is futile to resist my will. It is my right to take what is required from that which we created. Earth will be consumed. I will give you what you desire. I will answer the humans' prayers. Reward those that believe.
welcome back to day 2.
Looking forward to crushing the competition. I feel like they're ganging up on me. Dude, I just wrecked a bunch of people. Oh man, these people are all really good.
71 kills. Yeah, our next closest is 35.
Cheating.
All legends on stage.
I read Building Computers for Dummies last night just to make sure I'm prepared.
Hello everyone, it's the final day of QuakeCon, but the show's far from over. There's still ample events, giveaways, panels, and the nail-biting final rounds of our tournaments here at the BYOC. We've had balls chugging contests, fan rows, celebrations, movie night with Master Pancake, arcade games, cosplay, and we're not even done yet. Coming up, we have another round of Slayers Club Live, the Summer Camp Contest for Fallout 76, and the most notorious return of the Dirty Keyboard Contest. Bring your gloves and bleach. Now, let's take a moment to shout out our amazing charity partners, the American Red Cross, One Up on Cancer, Influentials Foundation, Dallas Pets Alive, and Gamers Outreach. To learn more about our amazing charities and sponsorship partners, please visit QuakeCon.org. And whether you're here in person or at home, please join the conversation with us by tagging QuakeCon on social media. Coming up, we're taking another look at fan rows, this time with AMD, Fractal, SteelSeries, and more.
Hey, I'm at the Fractal fan row today, checking out some cool stuff that they're giving away to their fans. What do we got today for the Fractal fans?
So today we're giving away free goodie bags. We've got t-shirts in here, as well as a beanie and a koozie with some other goodies. We've also got some candy in the bag as well, Swedish fish for Fractal. We're also doing a pizza party later in the evening for anybody on the row.
That's amazing, very fun. And who am I joined with here that's at the Fractal fan row?
Hey, I'm David.
What do you enjoy about Fractal?
I just love their cases. They have the Fractal North case. It's very nice and elegant. Just love it.
Keep it classy. And are you enjoying QuakeCon this year?
Yes, I've been going ever since 2006, so every year since then. Just a great place for us to all hang out with all our friends and everything. So.
That's awesome. Well, it was great to chat with you. Jason, what are you up to?
Howdy. We're here at the Pecos Pete fan row. Who am I here with?
Brian.
Hey, Brian. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
So, what made you sit in the Pecos Pete fan row?
Pecos Pete has been a fan of QuakeCon, big supporter for a long time. They're a local company, and why not support them? They're always good to us. Might as well be good to them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're here every year. So, what did they give you to actually sit in this row?
We got a really great swag set up this year. We've got a couple of limited edition mugs, one with our name embossed on it. They got us dinner last night. We have a nice wooden barrel with a t-shirt and a hat that you just had on your head. Some drawings throughout the weekend, tons of stuff. They were really good to us this year.
That's awesome. Great. Well, Jess, what are you up to?
I found somebody with a secret at QuakeCon this year. I'm here with Brian at the SteelSeries fan row. And what have we got here? And what are you guys doing for the fans this year?
Yeah, this is our third year at QuakeCon. We not only have shirts, a new QCK 2XL, but also a quarter zip that was an employee-only shirt or jacket. But we're super excited to give it to our fans and open it up to the whole row this year.
It feels very nice. There's a lot of really cool stuff that you've got going on. But what have you got going on? What have you been enjoying about QuakeCon?
One of my favorite things about QuakeCon, and this stretched all the way through the night, but we started our live stream of playing a game for the entire playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time. And yeah, we started at noon and we finished at 4:30 a.m. the entire playthrough. So it's been an absolute blast, but also people just coming up behind us, hanging out on stream, strangers, everyone wanting to be part of the community. It's been really, really fun.
That's amazing, and also what QuakeCon is all about. But now I'm going to throw it over to Jason. Jason, where are you at now?
Thanks, Jess. I am here at the Balls fan row with some buddies. Now, please introduce yourselves and tell me what made you sit in the Balls fan row.
I'm Uber, also known as the QuakeCon Hot Dog King.
Philadelphia Collins.
And what made you sit in the row?
Well, I love Balls. Balls has been around since the beginning of playing party culture. They've been through ups and downs. They've always sponsored parties, small, large, and they've been fantastic, and also the drink is quite delicious.
So, how about you?
I've been a big fan of balls since I've been attending LAN parties. We host LAN parties ourselves in Michigan, and they've always supported us, like you said, big, small. And if you want to game all night, you need energy, and balls has always been there for that.
Absolutely. Okay, and now tell us, what games are you playing when you come out to QuakeCon?
Oh, Quake Live, obviously. Quake Champions is always a good time, but of course, Helldivers 2 has been a lot of fun. And if you're looking to cool down a little bit, nothing beats some Balatro.
How about you?
Quake. It's QuakeCon. You got to play Quake. Other id properties, so Doom, stuff like that.
All right, so let's end this interview with a balls chugging. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
I'm here at the Cat Cafe with Savannah. Hello. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Tell us about the Cat Cafe.
Yeah, so the Cat Cafe is a partnership that Dallas Pets Alive has with QuakeCon and Bethesda to let the public come interact with some adoptable kitties. Every cat you'll see here is adoptable through Dallas Pets Alive, raised by us in home. And we just want people to come out and meet these cats and have a good time and decompress after a long day of gaming.
That sounds like the perfect way to come chill out after, everything going on at the stage, the BYOC. So tell me a little bit about what people do when they get to the Cat Cafe.
Yeah, so you'll see a line, like a queue line outside. And so what we're doing is we're letting people wait outside for a little bit. And then we have a cafe area where you can actually wait, get boba. We have some D&D themed games and interactions where you can roll a dice to get treats to bring into the cafe, things like that. You can donate to DPA. And then after that, you'll come into this area, into the cat area itself, snuggle some kittens. We have anywhere, I think we have 13 here right now. So we're having anywhere from 6 to 15 kittens that people can come in and hang out with.
It sounds like the perfect afternoon. So tell me a little bit about the cats actually here today.
Yeah, so the cats here today are all cats through Dallas Pets Alive. We have a variety of ages. We have a variety of personality types. Again, all available for adoption. They are, if you come outside of the Cat Cafe, you will see on the wall a line of character sheets. So just like D&D, we made character sheets with stats like persuasion, charisma, intelligence, meowdicin, things like that, where you can learn more about the cats as well as sign QR codes and learn about their personalities and apply to adopt them.
Oh, I love that so much. Personality. And so if people are interested in getting involved with Dallas Pets Alive, how can they do that?
Yeah, so there's a variety of ways that you can get involved. I would say, obviously, adopting is a big thing, but a lot of people can't, and I understand. So a huge thing that anyone can do is foster. So I started out fostering in my one-bedroom apartment in the closet with a pop-up playpen like we have here. And anyone can do that. Otherwise, you can sign up to be a volunteer with Dallas Pets Alive, come work events like this, hang out with cats all day. Or, of course, donations. We have an Amazon wish list. Everything we do is here, like in our own homes with our own money and things like that. So anything that you can contribute to Dallas Pets Alive helps.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you so much for the time. Again, if you are interested in getting involved or you want more information on the cats here today or to apply to adopt, you can head over to dallaspetsalive.org for more info.
All right, everyone, the main stage is warming up for Slayers Club Live featuring id Software. You'll want to tune in as we'll bring you an on-stage look at making mods for Doom Eternal. There's still a chance to visit the QuakeCon 2024 collection at the official Bethesda gear store. Pick up a souvenir here at the show or online today. The first 2 days have been incredible, but day 3 at QuakeCon is still going strong. We're having a blast, so be sure to join us for more streams. Check out the full schedule at QuakeCon.org. Here's the day 3, and to everyone having a wonderful QuakeCon 2024. Let's head on over to the main stage, where we'll be getting things kicked off shortly.
Hello, QuakeCon.
Hi, QuakeCon.
Let's go.
Richard, it's the final day of live streams.
It really is.
How did that happen?
It happened really quickly. It's how it happened.
Quickly.
Time goes by.
Well, thank you guys for joining us over these last 3 days. Today we've got some fun stuff to go over, but first, can we talk giveaways?
Yes, please. I love talking.
All right, first, if you're at home, keep watching the stream. There's going to be a chance to win something very cool. No, we're not going to tell you what it is yet, but keep watching. But for you guys here, we have 3
Logitech
wireless
headsets.
Yes. So how do you win? So later today, there's going to be a giveaway thing. You know, you put your little
raffle roll. Exactly. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But you need a code word. So the code word is woo woo woo. Yes. So you're going to write that down, put it there, and you have a chance to win. We've given code words all 3 days. If you know the code word from each day and you do it, you have a chance to also win a Steam Deck.
Ooh.
So come over here later today around 5 to 6 o'clock. You can enter for a chance to win.
That sounds great. That sounds great.
Sounds awesome.
Sounds perfect.
All right, so final day of streams. How do we start?
Final day, I think right after we're done and we're off stage, we have the Slayers Club Live with id Software making Doom Eternal Mods 101. So make sure you stay here, you don't leave the stream so that you can learn about all of the awesome work that id does in order to make the games that we love. And then
Absolutely.
Right after that, we actually have the Fallout Camp Summer Showcase.
Yep.
Yes.
It's going to be fun.
All last month, we saw amazing camps from the Fallout community, and now it's time to choose our actual finalists for this camp contest. So make sure you stay in your seats and you watch that too. And the last event is something that's more infamous.
Oh, dirty keyboard contest. You guys like that?
Yeah.
It's great and horrible at the same
It's scary.
time.
It's definitely one of those things where you're like, if you win, are you truly winning?
No.
It doesn't feel like it when you see them up close.
You're going to need a shower after, I promise.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and stay tuned.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Thank you, QuakeCon.
Balls started in 1996 as an alternative to coffee. It was even before energy drinks, before any of those guys made it to America and started out. So Balls has been popular with the gamers and here at QuakeCon for over 30 years, almost 30 years.
You know, it's not QuakeCon without Balls.
Balls has just the right amount of caffeine. Enough to keep you going, but not too much for those jitteries. You never crash with Balls. So we've enjoyed our relationship. We've been here consistently since 2011. Haven't missed one, including the ones that when everybody was at home. Don't forget about the Balls Chugging Contest, one of the most popular events at QuakeCon. And this year's winner will win a cooler plus a lot of great computer gear.
QuakeCon 2024. Woo, woo, woo. You know it.
Oh, there you go.
I gotta get up, okay. Hello, hi, howdy, welcome, konnichiwa. How we doing on day 3 of QuakeCon, y'all? That sounds pretty good. So this is our final id stream. There's still a lot more programming after this, so don't go anywhere, but this is like a super different one than what we've done before. Marty and I and Shale had talked about doing this for a minute, but let's talk about like how this idea of the stream came to be, because again, it's going to be about 60 minutes. We're going to be going through id Studio. We're calling it like Making Doom Eternal Mods 101. It's kind of like a crash course, but let's talk about how this idea came to be.
Yeah, so, I mean, the whole Doom, you know, the mods thing, we've had a team working on this for a while now. And as it came together over the last, months, we started talking about doing a Mods 101, and it really is a very, very high level Mods 101. We can't say it enough that, these are the development tools. So Shale's going to jump in and kind of walk through some very, very simple high level stuff. We've got some examples. We're going to show you how things are set up. It's really divided into people who want to play mods and then people who want to make mods.
Right.
And so we're going to show you kind of both sides of that coin and just give you a high level idea about what we got going on here with Doom Eternal PC Mod Preview.
Yeah, speaking of which, Shale, we're going to pull up the credits thing in a minute after we get through some other housekeeping, but we actually had some of the modders that we had worked with before we could get this going. So in the super secret branch and all that kind of stuff on Steam, I think we met a couple of them yesterday, and we had some gelato. Like, talk to us about a little bit about like who was here, what we talked about, like what the vibe was like.
It was awesome. We went to it's like a secret gelato place in the Gaylord. So
yeah,
if you haven't been there, you can go. But we had ice cream, and we just talked about like our favorite games and stuff. And it was Albi, Sav, and Gecko, flavorful
right.
Gecko.
Yeah.
So
we always have to mention that it's not just Gecko. There's actually a flavor, and it's flavorful Gecko. So don't get it twisted. But as you see on the screen right now, we're going to go through all this process with y'all. But again, on Microsoft Store, in the Flight, like the Xbox Insider, and on Steam, there's essentially an opt-in part. There's a browse once you actually get into the beta branch, which is PC Mod Preview. We're going to go through all this in a minute, but you can browse, play, and then the other half of this is on Steam only, and that is the creation part, which is what we can't wait to see. Again, we've had some people in there doing amazing stuff already, but even more cool things being made with id Studio. So let's talk a little bit about, we talked about this a bit last time, but just like the history, because id has such a crazy, rich history on putting tools out there. I mean, and sometimes we go ham and even do the source code later, but let's talk about the tools, because again, in 1993, 1994, it was more like architecture kind of software. It was really easy to mess up, but weirdly, that sounds so easy compared to the Herculean lift that the team just did to make id Studio, and then this whole mod portal, and make it kind of easy drag and drop for players, and then actually put all these crazy tools that now you guys have like so many connections and teams with. Like, walk us through a little bit about like how you see id Studio now, and kind of like what the effort was like to get there, since now games are so much more complicated with so many more pieces and parts than they were back in the day.
Yeah, really, games are so much more complicated. It's hard for people not in the industry, it's hard to even explain how much more complicated it's gotten to make games, and how much more specialized individuals have become in what they do and how they operate and kind of how they contribute to making a game. We're lucky at id because we really do have a lot of specialization, but we also have people who are really good at doing a lot of different things, and the tools kind of feed into that to a certain extent. As you'll see, like everything within id Studio, you can do different things from combat setups to make levels to put environment on it. So it's kind of a unified tool that works. But yeah, going back, everybody knows id and kind of what the team did back in the day with Doom and Doom 2 and John's effort and initiative to release source code. This is not a source code release, so we'll make that clear. These are just the tools. But all the way back, the team was always intent on putting content in people's hands, putting tools in people's hands, because it's amazing. I mean, the team always has a very focused vision, but it's just tools. So like the creativity of the community out there, of people out there, it's amazing. And so many people have come to id over the years because they got their start in the mod community or started coding with original id code. We went through a technology phase where it really became very difficult to put tools in people's hands. Not only did the tools get more complicated, but a lot of the stuff that kind of went into compiling a level or baking a level required some pretty high-end computing happening on the back end when you got to the lighting model and all that kind of stuff. So it got difficult to do that when you look at Doom 3. There was some cool stuff done with Doom 3, and we tried to release the Rage tools, but it didn't really catch on. And it was tough. So as we kind of rounded that corner technologically, and the team made some changes, it became more clear that we could do something like mods. Robert Duffy, who's now retired, but people maybe remember from past QuakeCons or different events, he kind of started an initiative to reconfigure our tools and our engine and stuff like that around Doom Eternal to allow us to bring this back. He retired. Dustin Land picked up the leadership on the project, and there's a bunch of really, really good developers at id, along with Shale, who've really seen it through to this point. And for us, this is just like now the kickoff. We kind of like, projects go through phases. You get to the end, but it's really just the end of that phase, and now we're at the beginning of seeing what people do, the kinds of things they want, need, and all that. And it's just a small team working on it. So be patient with us. Really, really be patient. We're really focused on Dark Ages. So this is a small team, but over the next year, 2 years, whatever, we really think it's something that we can bounce people in and out of from a dev perspective to put more attention on it, add features, do that kind of stuff. So we're excited about it, but we're just kind of dipping our toe in the water right now, and not trying to make it like, Bethesda. We're part of Bethesda. We see the things they do with mods and their tools, and there's a lot of teams out there, but we're excited about the opportunity that this is going to give people, and really some feedback that we'll be able to act on.
Heck yeah. So shout outs to so Shale as a part of the team that brought this together with Duffy, Dustin, and again a small, amazing team that did this. Like, how does it feel to be on the side where we're not just talking to a small, amazing group of modders that we've been able to sneak in to get more feedback, but the fact that it's like out there in the wild now? How does it feel?
Honestly, it's scary. It's like we're so small, and then it's like we're unleashing this to a huge community, and it's like, are we gonna make it? But we'll figure it out, because we always do awesome with small teams. So
yeah, true.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, and I know we're going to give a shout out to them as well, but we talked about it a little bit yesterday. One of the main kind of inspiring factors in this has been the stuff that people were doing without any tools or any support whatsoever already.
Yeah.
There's this, you see it on some of the mod sites. These creators were doing these. I mean, we'd look at it and be like, how? Like, how are these things happening?
Right.
Like, and you'd watch a YouTube video of like all the mods combined, and just like, I have no. I mean, again, it's on the dev side. You get very focused, and you're just like, oh my God, this is insane what people are doing. So, you don't just like see a few mods and be like, well, let's spend a year making all these tools available. It's a bigger initiative than that, but it really was inspiring to see what people were doing without the tools. So we've been working with some of that community, a few people over the last many months, to give them a preview, kind of an alpha preview, and bring their mods in certain cases, and it's been amazing. I mean, like the ingenuity and creativity of the community is always just so impressive.
Yeah, it really is. And
dedication and time. The time they put into that's amazing.
Yeah, because it's one thing, the creativity, the like thinking outside of the box, the fact they had no tools before and now they're getting into our tools, which is a huge learning curve for, again, they were like basically just piecing their own ideas together, hacking it any way they could, and figuring out how to change like little decals to be like, ooh, okay, we could change the skin with that one. That's what that's assigned to. But now when they're actually in the full id studio, it's like, oh my, this is a whole different language, whole different GUI, whole different setup, whole different everything.
Yeah, it really is. It's like, it's the combination of hacking and modding, what they were doing before, and now hopefully they can kind of just shift their mentality to just modding and using tools that, the other big initiative here is using tools that can get people jobs in the industry. Right. That's a big thing for us is like, we get asked all the time, hey, how do I get a job in the industry? And most of the time the answer is, you just have to make games. You have to get tools. There's so many things out there available.
Yeah.
But for the most part, people who've come to us have not had the experience of using our tools unless they've been at another developer. But our engine licensing has been more limited over the last decade or so.
Right.
So this is really an opportunity for people to get out there and use the exact same tools we used to make Doom Eternal and make cool game content. And if you want to get in the games industry, that is how you do it. You create a great portfolio, whether you're a designer or an artist or whatever, just to make great work and fail and learn, and then have all those lessons in your head. So when you go in your interview, you can tell whoever the hiring manager is, I did this, I learned this failed, nobody played this, so I did this and that worked, and it's great. That's how you get a job.
You're right, though. It's the more valuable experience of taking something from concept to finishing it to everything in between and not failing, and then improving it and actually getting it out to the world. Like, no matter what you make that in, which now hopefully a lot of people can just dive right into id Studio, especially if they're interested in maybe a job at id. But it's that, you've proved that you've gone through the steps. Like the experience of obviously industry stuff, sure, it's great. But again, it gets, drilled down into experiences and releases and what anyone did on the other thing. But to a certain degree, it's just as impressive to just take an idea and a concept, no matter what you're making it in, and just take it all the way, which, as you know, most of the people are doing it solo or like with really, really tiny teams.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of stuff that it's like, it is fueled by like the passion of so many people that come from exactly that experience versus just like all the heaviest hitters from all the biggest studios. Of course, we've got some of that too.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's such a like scrappy do-it-yourself mentality, which is why, we used to say like Navy SEALs, Hugo, we use that analogy, but it really is that like you said, we have specialists, but there's so many people that can do so many cool things that help contribute to like make everything better, where it's, there's just no seams. Everything is just like got the best it could have.
Yeah, and then for players who don't want to build mods, you just want more content to play. You love Doom Eternal, you love the combat, you love the enemies, you love the world, all that kind of stuff. It provides more. I've seen people, little memes and stuff. Now Doom is eternal. That's awesome. I love the way I love that people think that way. But it is true. We have a very, very specific vision. Hugo's creative direction. He's one of the most creative people, most visionary people I've ever worked around.
It's pretty funny too.
It's amazing. But we have a goal, and we build the game to do a very specific thing, play a very specific way. We're trying to tap into certain emotions and certain ways of certain mechanics that lead you down a certain path.
Yeah.
To think that all of that great art and all of those great animations and all that kind of stuff can only serve that one single purpose, particularly the way that our games are built.
Right.
Hugo talks about all the time, the chess pieces of AI. Hey, go out there and set up your own chessboard, Make a challenge that is either harder or not as hard, There's so many options with, the team spends years making this content, and to be able to put that in people's hands now and have it repurposed and create these new opportunities for what we know are way, way, way more people that are just going to go in and play mods versus the people who are going to build mods. It feels good because it's giving Doom Eternal even more life.
100%. And we were saying, and we'll show, the people that just want to play, we've made it way easier to not break your game and just ruin everything, because you never know when people are hacking it. It's so hard to be like, we can guarantee anything, and we still can't. But it's definitely a way easier flow. There's actually a nice graphic interface that makes it intuitive enough that we will, again, continue to develop as we go along. But speaking of all the amazing people we've worked with, and somebody backstage, if you have a clicker, if you want to send it my way, we love everybody in this image that you guys see. We called them the Community Modders / id Studio Alpha Group. These are the people we had on the ground floor when we were developing these tools. You'll see a lot of their stuff already populated in the mod browser when you go in there. And also special shout outs to Samuel in the bottom left. I think his name got left off somehow of the last time we showed it, but he is a monster. So I'm glad to have everybody on this list now and feel good about just again, a huge special thanks to them, because they've been instrumental on just really, because always how it is. We're doing these things in these small environments, and then you get it out there and everybody's got different hardware, and they can break it different ways, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Anybody from our Alpha group in the audience right now? I know. Yeah, stand up.
Let's hear it for these
guys. Give them a round of applause.
Let's hear it. I see Albie, I see Sev, I see Flavorful Gecko. Let's give them a huge hand.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
These guys have been the tip of the spear. That's
right.
Really, really. And done some amazing stuff before, starting to work with us. So they're just fantastic. Very, very young. They make me feel old. But that's what we see, the young, like you guys grew up with advanced tools already, the Unreal stuff's been out there a while, Unity, so there's been tools out there again, so we know we can put advanced stuff out there and see people do great things with it. Take the time to learn it, dedicate the time. These guys have spent hours and hours and hours already, and so it's really going to pay off for everybody here.
Yeah, and it's also going to be another thing that them and everybody else are going to help us get more tutorials out there, get more stuff. Like right now we've got a YouTube. It's youtube.com/@ like the @ symbol id software. And again, we're just putting some resources there. We'll put this stream on there when it's over. Just trying to get more easier access to on our side for people to come in and start kind of learning this stuff, because there's so much to it, there's so much depth, and the community is going to help us with that. But let's do a little bit of our favorite segment, which is called housekeeping. All right, so if we can switch to the gear store again, all this stuff, half of this is sold out because we have so many amazing fans in the audience that were like, Cacodemon, mine, Dark Ages shirt, mine, Daisy, mine, but there's still a little bit back there. And again, if you're online, there's a QR code on your screen. Go ahead and scan that. And the beauty, I'll always point it out, on the right of your screen, which is that Slayer Tarot card shirt. We did one for Doom Eternal, and it was kind of like a red metal, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But this one is actual metal. Are you wearing it right now? Oh, you have the Doom Eternal one on. That rules. Love that.
Yeah, I really want that shirt. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. So that one's on sale now on the website. And if we switch over to the next slide, this is a really cool thing. We extended it from last year because we saw a bunch of people being like, is it still available? Can I still get it? So all these free in-game items, these awesome skins by the amazing art team at id, are available for free. You can either scan the QR code or go to doombundle.com and just opt in. It's easy. I think you just send an email and then you get basically, the next time you log into Doom Eternal, you'll have all these skins. Again, if you switch to the next one, it's a little, oh, this is great. All right, so this is what a lot of people I know are here for that saw some of these other streams, which is, there is this beautiful 5-inch light-up LED with green lights with a stand BFG replica that comes with this anthology we just announced. Of course, the anthology covers everything from 93 all the way to Doom Eternal, the deluxe edition. These things are going to ship whenever they're going to ship. I think it's towards, fall sometime, but our friends at Xbox were cool enough to send us a few of these so that we could give them away. So we're going to do one live and we're going to do one on stream. So IRL in the audience, if you're here, there'll be a trivia question at the end. Stay ready. Might even drop you some hints if I can remember what it is. I'll try. But if not, just pay attention. We'll do one both for everybody on Twitch that's watching and for one lucky person in the audience. There'll be 1 and 1. And also, if you haven't already, go ahead and check this out on the Gear Store, either the international one, which is in Europe, or the North American one, which is just, I believe it's Bethesda.gear.com or gear.bethesda.com. Switch to the next one. These are really cool if you happen to have Steam going, and this is either streaming now or if you're watching a rebroadcast later. As long as you watch 10 minutes, all of these amazing avatars will be available for free as long as you watch 10 minutes. We've got the frames in there now. I think
added the frames.
I think one or I don't know if they're even available or not. I can't remember. There's a whole thing with the frames, but either way, you'll know after you watch 10 minutes. And again, shout out to the middle row now. Those 3 beautiful Dallas Pets Alive, which if you haven't checked them out, they're on the next the vendor hall over there. But they've got some amazing puppies that are up for donation. They're up for adoption. And the I was like, up for donation. And the charity is always running where when you buy shirts from them, essentially it'll go straight to the organization to just foster more dogs and spread more love. And also, if the stuff is online, because I think the Bark Ages shirts that Zaus did, is Zaus in the audience right now? I'm going to give him one more shout out. Please stand up, Zaus. Let's hear it for Zaus. Every year, Zaus delivers with some of the best community fan art anyone's ever seen. And we have
Zaus artwork hanging in our office.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oil paintings hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
That's right. Always never fails to impress literally everyone. But since those are sold out over there, if you go to their website, you can order any size, and I think it's even maybe available at a discount for a certain period of time. So if you don't already know, just Google Dallas Pets Alive, go to their store, and make sure you secure whatever size you want now. All right. It is time to get into the heart of the matter, which is, what are we looking at, Shale? You're driving. What do we got?
Once you opt in to the Doom Eternal beta and you launch Doom Eternal, you'll see this launcher. So I'm sure some of you checked it out already. So if you just go to Doom Eternal, you can play it vanilla just like it was retail without any mods.
Yep.
If you go to mods, tutorial here, browse, you can browse through the mods. Let's see what we got here. QuakeCon weapon pack, QuakeCon 2024 Slayer, awesome. UI color pack, there's all kinds of stuff in here. Ooh, there's even some new stuff in, awesome.
I know, some of those I haven't even seen yet since we
me either.
We launched like a day ago.
Hugo Hammer, awesome. I love this, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna kind of go through everything, whatever I can. So
we do. Before we go too far, like when you go back to Doom Eternal at the very top left, it's worth noting the way this was built is it's actually two executables. There is your Doom Eternal vanilla executable, how the game runs, retail, just as it always has, latest updates, all that kind of stuff. And then if you go down the mods path, it actually adds the mods to a different executable. So Shale will show you how to do that. But if you get all crossways with your mods or it messes up your game or whatever, you can always go back at any time and just click Play Doom Eternal, and it just plays the vanilla Doom Eternal. It's easy to cancel out of mods too once you're down that path, but this does not touch the vanilla Doom Eternal whatsoever. They are completely different paths for the game, which is always important. People kind of get a little stressed out, like, I've got a bunch of hours and saves and all this progress and all that kind of stuff. Am I going to mess that up when I add and play mods? You are not. Your regular game, your vanilla game, your retail game is always just safe and sound in Play Doom Eternal.
Cool. So library is where everything you install will be. So I have these in my library, but they're not installed, so it just says in library. And then these are installed. So that's the key difference here. If you go to play mods, this is where all your active mods will be, and this is a drag and drop. So you just make this your load order however you want, and then you just hit play Doom Eternal with mods here to launch with mods, and that's it.
Awesome.
If you want to play mods, this is the tab you want to be on to do it.
And just to interject there real quick there on the mod stuff, all of that stuff, all of the mods, when you go back to mods browsing, all of that stuff is set up, and we'll show you this as part of the one-on-one, but all of that content you see there is all set up by the mod author. So they upload their own splash screen, own screenshots, they do their own description, and then of course you can see there's like ratings and everything you would expect from a modern game browser like Steam. It's very inspired by Steam and that kind of stuff. Big shout out to again the whole team. I hate calling out individuals, but Andrew Reiser, one of our devs, spent a ton of time. Andrew Rosenberg. Yep.
Reiser did a lot of awesome QA though.
Awesome QA. Sorry, Andrew Rosenberg. Did just really kicked butt on this launcher here, along with Shale. They worked really hard to get this into a state that just feels good and is very laid out very well.
Yeah, we tried to make it as simple as possible for you, so you can just hop in. And then if you want your friends to play your mods, just tell them to install this, and it's in there, and it should be easy. You don't have to fool with all this back-end stuff and installing things that are complicated. So.
And then worried, like Martin was saying, of messing up your save files or messing up your game or having to reinstall or figuring out where any of this stuff is. Yeah. I mean, the user interface, it's just like.
Go back to actually launching, because it's worth showing.
Which part?
To the launching mods.
Yeah. So
to play mods. Yeah. So your installed mod, she has a bunch of stuff in active for loading, but if you drag it back, like if you got to a spot where you're like, oh my god, my mod, like that was messed up, like my game was completely jacked, you literally can just drag everything out of that active mod space and then launch, and then effectively you're launching generic Doom Eternal. It won't launch any mods. I will also add the caveat that the active mods and your load order, it's not like it blends them perfectly seamlessly. They will still stomp on each other at times, so patience again with that. You may think, oh well, these two things should just like mesh seamlessly. I don't know, like a character skin and maybe a character behavior or something.
Right.
Depending on how those things are set up, they may stomp on each other and you won't get the exact behavior that you think.
Yeah.
But it's still an amazing interface for just having these things like, oh, I want to play this thing and this thing, add them, separate them, and then launch them.
Awesome. Yeah. So what I want to get into is a little developer mode here and show you how to basically be an id developer. So I'm going to go to creations. It shows you about creations, making changes, all kinds of stuff that you need to know. I haven't done any mods here, but this is a draft mod that I was kind of toying with in the BYOC. But so asset packs. So these are packs that we have made that id published on here, like they're from us. So we have all the maps. So Fortress of Doom asset pack. So you just download it. It's this large. But once you download it, you'll have all assets for Fortress of Doom. So it should make complete sense.
And for people who don't kind of, again, we're putting new even concepts into people's hands. I mean, for somebody who makes mods, they get this kind of thing. But like the reason, I've already seen people comment about how big this is. So if you download all of the asset packs, an asset in gaming is like a skin or a texture or a model or something like that, just different assets. We call them assets. So, I've seen people, if you download everything, it's like 500 gigabytes. I mean, it's really big. And the reason that is because when we send you a game, when you get a game on a disc or a download or whatever, everything is kind of like preconditioned. It's not the raw assets. What we send can't be modified, and those raw assets are bigger. You can think of like if you ever use Photoshop or something, there's like layers, and then you make it into a JPEG. It's more complicated than that, but effectively when we make a game, we have the big layered files, and then they all get compressed down to or compacted down to a single file that we then deliver, and that's what the game engine runs. So for you to be able to make changes to things, you need effectively the layered files. So that's why this is so large and why the team, I want to again give credit to like Dustin. I think he did a lot of this work to separate these files. It's so that we didn't force you to download. If you just want to update map 1 or something like that, you can do that by just downloading that pack. You don't have to download all 500 megs. You can just download the files in that pack, and then you can mod that and not have to deal with such crazy download sizes. Yeah,
which is awesome.
And that was a lot of work. That was a lot of work to divide all that stuff up.
So you can tailor it, like he said. So if you just want to mess with this map, just download this one. Like for instance, Mars Court, I have this one installed because I'm going to mess with the BFG. So I wanted to make sure I had all the assets for it. I don't have any of the other ones, but I implore you to, if you want to mess with id Studio and you want everything to just be awesome and there for you, download everything, get a good NVMe that's really big, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah,
so
NVMEs aren't that expensive these days. So.
What?
NVMEs aren't that expensive these days. Go ahead, get a terabyte NVMe and go to town.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. So id Studio, that's where you'll basically want to create a new mod. So this is, I don't want you to click on this yet because I want to go through settings first.
Okay.
So if you want to start to create a new mod, go to settings and then go to id Studio, and you'll want to modify your save path because the default one is kind of long. And there's a warning here that tells you what to do. So I made mine C drive mod, so it's like very short. So it won't stomp on things and mess up because the file paths are long and
they start to create all kinds of different paths.
It just causes some problems. Asset packs, so that's where I will say like where it goes. Mods, you can modify your save path here, and then start a favor. If you want to skip the launcher, I don't know why you would want to, but it's there if you want to because you can just skip the launcher and then play Doom Eternal, but you could just not opt in at that point.
Right. You could always just hit that first button, just play Doom
Yeah.
Eternal, and do that the same way. True.
So I got my settings set, and then to create a new mod, you'll just hit this button and it'll load id Studio.
Ooh wee.
And it takes a while. It's a very large program.
Because again, this is the same tools that we use to make Doom Eternal with id Studio, so there's a lot going on in the background.
And you download id Studio separately from Steam. There's a Steam app that is id Studio.
Sorry, I didn't even go through that. So Doom
That's okay.
Eternal id Studio is, so you'll usually only games as shown.
Right.
You'll want to select tools, and then if you have Doom Eternal and you own it, you just will see this tools if you have it checked, and you'll want to install it. And then you don't need to launch this one. Just launch Doom Eternal, and it'll launch the launcher, and you just launch it how I showed you with id Studio on the Creations tab.
Yeah, it's awesome. I like how you don't have to also mess with 2 different executables. It's all handled within the new Doom Eternal
just
launcher.
install it, but kind of ignore it after you install it.
That's cool.
All right, so when you create a new mod, you want to name it. So mine's my awesome mod, and this could be the best mod ever made. So you'll hit OK. You can adjust that however you want, but see, it created it right here. So you'll kind of see it reflected in the launcher. So id Studio is loading up. Here we go. Okay, so this is kind of almost what you'll see when you open up id Studio, but I changed some stuff around because I was messing with the Bubblegum Boom launcher earlier. But so basically, let's see. Here's your mods menu. You'll see some options here like package, test mod. I'll ignore that for now. But editors, like these are all the editors that we have. So there's a lot. This is a lot to go through. So this is a good part to show. If you go to About, Documentation.
That's true. Because like you said, there's so many different aspects inside of id Studio that you guys did an amazing job actually trying to get so much documentation stuff out that can kind of start to explain that stuff, right?
So there's a lot in here. It's a lot to go through. So we kind of go over how to install if you forget. All the browsers, everything. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, really, yeah. It's
really good.
Yeah, it's great documentation. I will say, there's still a long ways to go. It's one of the things that the team here, or the alpha modders have commented on. Great start, but you've got a long way to go. There's a lot, that when you're making games, you take a lot for granted. And the team internally has a lot of institutional knowledge that just gets shared word of mouth. So this actual documentation is the best documentation of our tools that we've ever had pretty much at the studio. Huge shout out to Mandy Miles. She actually doesn't work with us anymore, but really amazing effort so far putting this together, and we've got people working on this all the time. So there is a ton of information here, and it's just going to continue to grow.
Yeah, and so I'll go into system requirements because I see a lot of people ask about this.
Yeah.
So there's 2. So minimum is kind of like you want to just mess with decals. You want to do basic stuff. It's still quite a beefy machine. It's pretty, you'll need 200 gigs, 32 gigs RAM, 1060 6 gig. So it's still high up there. You're going to need a developer box.
Right.
But it'll be worth it, I promise.
It's not going to be like the laptop you have on the stage that you can just
No, this is a little dinky machine, but it's still an amazing computer.
It is.
But so if you want to bake maps, because id Studio, it's not just little modding tools that we developed. It's what we use to make Doom Eternal. So if you want to bake maps, you can modify maps, bake them, build new maps, custom geo, all kinds of stuff. You'll want a larger, better machine. I call it the beast rig.
The beast rig, yeah.
Yes. But to download all of the asset packs, 500 gigs.
Yep.
So I recommend installing all of them if you want to get in there and learn everything, because everything will just be available to you.
Yeah. And like you said, a nice idea to have like something like a terabyte where you're just doing this on. So when you start making new stuff, you're not like, oh no, I'm running out of RAM or space, like, and then you have to start moving it around to different places.
Yeah.
You know, again, like everything everyone always does, it's always nice to keep your environment as like sterile as you can with like just what you're working on. I know not everybody can, if you're going to have the hardware you have, so get in there and mess around and try to break it and figure it out. But
and again, those large sizes only apply to creators. Like if you're playing mods, you will download a much smaller package that is just that mod and just the assets that are needed for that mod. Not even the assets, actually. Again, it basically packages everything up. Like I said, when we launch a game. So if you're just playing, you don't need a bigger hard drive. I mean, you'll need a little bit more space than Doom Eternal takes because you're downloading things. But it's much smaller to download mods. So we're really just talking about creators at this point with the large downloads.
Yeah. So on this PC, I have just one drive. So it's important to note that on Steam, when you install Doom Eternal and then you install id Studio, you want to put them in the same drive. So just kind of put them in the same directory. Not the same directory, but drive.
Yeah.
So they don't hit each other. So I'm going to show a very simple kind of way to mod something so it's accessible for everybody. So you can hop in here and mess with stuff and then make your own mods.
Awesome.
And then we'll show some more complicated stuff. But, so say you want to mess with the BFG. So there's still kind of overwhelming because there's all this stuff in the asset browser. So you're like, I don't know what to click on. I mean, what I do, because I'm not a pro at this, is I just kind of click on stuff and figure it out. Like, that's all you can do. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna preview this. So it's nothing really so cool. It's a plasma ball, and you just look at it. I don't really want to edit that, so I want to edit the third person one. So let's see, charging. So this opens a particle editor. So these are all the particles for the BFG. You'll see it here, weapons, BFG. There's all these weapons here. Like, just imagine editing them all. Like, it just makes me want to go in there. But it's going to take me hours, and I can only show one thing here. So preview. Oh, okay, so that's the charging particle. Edit. If you just right-click and edit, it'll open this in the particle editor, and you just hit OK, and then it's like super easy. So you'll see these are all the parts of this particle. So I just want to change color, and I have to do pink, but I'm kind of colorblind, so I'm going to just pick. I hope it's pink.
It is.
Awesome. Pink. All right. Yeah, so you just kind of open each one of these up and then go change it. It'll be, so you'll see it changing in the preview. Yeah, so it's.
I don't think we knew that we needed to see a pink BFG
but
projectile.
Now you do, and you're going to have to.
Yep. Now I'm going to have to go home and be like, download mod. Let's see it.
So if you're ever in the working mode, always save a lot. That's the first thing they'll teach you.
This is, I said it before, but when Shale was talking about all of the editors within id Studio, again, like so much other than code, and then some of our external tools. Again, we use common 3D packages and animation packages to then import, but we use Maya and Max and Moto and
Blender, all that stuff.
Yeah, Blender.
Yeah.
And we have and are working on importers for all that stuff to allow you to bring new models, new animations into id Studio. You can already do a lot of that, but we're working on making that even easier. But this is a good example. If you're somebody who's interested in being an effects person, you can come into our particle editor in id Studio. You don't need to build a map. You don't need to do environment art, anything. Our particle editor that our effects artists use is right here, and you can do effects you can do an entire effects pass for all of the guns and release it as your mod. If that's what you want to be, is an effects person. I mean, it is so powerful from that perspective, and worth really noting. And that's just one thing. That all of our editors are in there. We have our level editor, you know, environment art, all that kind of stuff. You can really, we have another example where we'll show you kind of the breadth of things you can do, but this is a great example.
So I save this. So what you want to do to test it easily without just saving your mod, packaging it, and then loading it in the game. You can test it in the engine here.
Oh, that's cool.
So just log in, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then escape. So then I'm going to test it in a box map. So I'm going to do map, dev, I think it's big box. And then it's going to load. So if you're on a new PC and you load a map, sometimes it has to generate stuff. So I always have debug view, which is free Microsoft tool.
Yeah.
It'll kind of show you like what's happening, and you'll know that it's building stuff or working if you'll see stuff in debug view. So I've used that for 15 years here, so I still use it all the time.
Everybody does.
Yeah,
Anybody
never
working
quit.
in the engine or the tool stuff. Yeah, for sure.
That's awesome. It's so cool though that like the idea that you don't have to actually get all the way to like publishing it, getting all your description and stuff in there when you're working on it, but you can just stay within id Studio, actually launch Doom Eternal within this with your mod in there, so you can just tinker on it and keep, spending as much time as you wanted it before it's ready for like showtime.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And that is an important distinction when you're building your mod. It is not, it is not public. To obviously get it out into people's hands, it's got to go through the whole publishing process that you do. So you're just working locally this whole time on your own machine, seeing your and here you're seeing how devs see the game most of the time in big box. Everybody creates something, and we have dozens of big boxes that do all different things, like AI big box, effects big box, movement big box. Not all big boxes, but different box maps. So you're getting the behind the scenes here of how it always looks.
And I put on God mode. I'm just testing it. I'm not playing the game, so I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
So giving myself ammo. So I want a G infinite ammo 1, and then I'm gonna give myself give player. I think it's player weapon. Give weapon. I always forget this one. Give weapons player. Weapon player. Sorry.
You good? It's always nice to have that tab key to see the other things.
Yeah, so you can just tab and it'll autocomplete, and you'll kind of see what's in here, so you can mess with stuff. So
yeah,
I want
handy.
to do BFG. Boom, BFG.
All right. You guys ready to see, what do we call this? What was your name for it?
I just named it Bubblegum Boom. It's bubblegum. But what you want to do, because I saved that decal, you want to do a reload decals. That's the main thing, because it's going to reload and you don't have to package it and stuff.
Oh, cool.
So it's reloaded all the changed files. And then you just charge it up, and then big BFG projectile.
Oh my God, Bubblegum Boom is real. I love it so much.
And of course, it goes without saying probably, but I'll say it anyway. You can go into all those other effects around on the BFG gun, on the load up, the explosion, change all of those to pink, and then you really have the true Bubblegum Boom BFG.
I want to do, but it'll take me some time. But
Yeah.
Or somebody else here can make it on BYOC and then upload it, and it'll be there for me to play already.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But just that, something like an effect, that fast. We did it on stage, the gun changes, the textures, the emissive textures on the gun, probably a little bit more work, but, something like that is not that hard, and really a very fun and easy, not easy, but somewhat easy, way to just kind of start to play, start to experiment with what it's like to make a video game.
Yeah. And the cool thing is obviously the more time you spend in here, watch tutorials, look at the documentation, you'll get more familiar with the structure of everything, because of course it's going to be super foreign at first. It has to be, because it's new, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I just was curious if I could change these real quick, so I can see here that it has an emissive. So I'm like, maybe I can, but I might mess it up. I don't know. So emissive mask. No. So emissive color. Here we go. Boom. boom, changed it. It's pink now. So you just mess around and it'll be. You can just change whatever. Like,
That's
just
awesome.
dive in and dig around. That's the best way I can tell you.
Heck yeah.
So, let's see. What do we want to show next?
Should we do like the flow of kind of like publishing one? We got about like 10 minutes left or so. I know we want to do some
Yeah.
advanced stuff, and we're going to try to speed through some of it. But let's talk about like the flow of, okay, let's say you were happy with that, and you're like, I want the world to see Bubblegum Boom.
Yeah, so if it was totally ready, I'd publish it right now, but it's not, so I'm not going to make it live. But
Yeah.
you'll see it if you go back to the launcher. It'll be in here. And
The launcher automatically picks it up because you've put it in the right place and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So if you want to edit it, you can just, it'll be here in your files because it goes to your path that you set. So you can edit it like, oh, I just want to work on this mod or this one. And then you can just open it in Studio and work on this one. So you'll see that it's by me. These are, if you go to show more, you'll, like, I want to add, I added a little description here that I worked on. You can add your screenshots here, your overview. Releases, this is where you'll make a new release, and then kind of that's where you'll publish it because it says cannot publish. You'll have to make a new release for it. And then once you publish it,
This part's so cool.
But I don't have a live one right now, but because it says 000. But once you publish your mod, you can go to stats and you can see like how many downloads, likes, and views you have. So it's a cool little thing in the launcher.
And I love this because I'm also, on the business side. And again, if you want to make video games, this is the kind of thing like you go into an interview and you've been working on id Studio, you've made some mods, go in there and look at how many downloads you have. This is like a mini publishing interface, right? So you look at how many people have downloaded it, how many liked, getting feedback. You're like, oh, nobody's looking at my mod. What are you going to do? You go out and you release a YouTube video where you play through it and you show it off and get some views, and then you see that you got a couple downloads. Oh, and some likes. That's great. Or people are commenting on your YouTube view, this sucks. That's great. Go make another one. Figure it out.
Yeah.
And then come back, and when you're in an interview for us or any other company, talk about your experience doing this stuff, because that experience doing the thing is everything. It's key. It's the intelligence and the experiences you have doing that, interacting with people, understanding what works, what doesn't, failing, succeeding. That will make all the difference in your process for interviews.
Exactly. And again, like Shale was just showing, like, you get feedback. People are like, I hate that it's this color pink. It should be this color pink.
Yeah.
Do a new version. Put your release notes in there. It's just like Marty was saying and Shale was saying. It's like, this is your own publishing platform with all your own metrics in the bottom. I know that might sound boring, but like, this is the stuff that when you start doing any creation, this is what you want. Because you get addicted to being like, I want to make the #1 mod this month, this year, of all time, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you're able to just on your own side see all these things so that you can go, okay, this worked out this way, like you said, fail, succeed, make it different, update it, or make something totally new. It's really cool that, again, it isn't just like, here are these things, there's no data.
Yeah.
Because that's what is like one of the biggest motivating things of everything that we do, which is like, how did the game do? How did the mod do?
Right.
And that's what just, drives you forward to be like, man, people really love this. Maybe I'll make something cooler, different, like the next version.
Yeah. And we know we're not the first ones to do this. Of course, BGS, again, bow down to them and the work they've done on mods. They're the gold standard. So, but we've never gone this far to put this much in people's hands around id Tech and our stuff, to make it this formal and official. So we're really excited about it. And again, if you want a job at id, this is going to become a new path.
100%.
Yeah, and always take feedback like constructively and use it, because sometimes it's not about like what you want, but it's about
it's true.
what has to be done.
Yeah.
Sometimes the feedback hurts.
Yeah.
It does. It's like anything else you put out creatively in the world. You're like, what do you mean you think that? Like, this was the one direction of this one thing I had. But again, do it for you, do it for everybody else, figure out what your path is, and just doing it is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think about the community. Like, I always say this, like Doom is a challenging game, and modders tend to go like take the challenge up, because there's a lot of players who've played it a lot, and that's awesome. Make 1 billion master levels and really difficult campaigns. But again, that audience is getting smaller and smaller the harder you go.
Right.
I think there's opportunities to do mods that completely change. I mean, like our worlds in Doom Eternal are incredible. Make a Easter egg hunting game, where you're just looking for, the little collectibles, and they're all over the place. Like there's opportunities to do things that completely change the way you play Doom Eternal,
Right.
and maybe that's one of the things that becomes the most popular mod. So I'm really excited for people just to think about all of the pieces that they have and how they can be reconfigured in a totally new way.
Yeah, you got me really wanting to see now, like Find Daisy, Pet Daisy, the game. So
Yeah, there you go.
Whoever out there is ready to make that.
There is a Daisy model in Doom Eternal. Just find it. It's like the Daisy hunting game.
That would be so cool.
Not in a bad way.
Yeah, like the Daisy saving game, whatever it is.
Daisy saving.
Yeah, that's for you guys to decide. But I do want to get to the giveaway stuff before we try to touch on a little bit of the more advanced stuff. So again, CVH, if you're out there online, my friend back in the office, here's what we're going to do. So we're going to do this for online first, and then everybody out here in the audience second. So this 5-inch, beautiful, light up, green colored, light replica BFG with a stand. The question is going to be as follows. You're just going to type in the year with the hashtag in the year online. So what year did Doom Eternal release? Such a softball. What year did Doom Eternal release? This is not for here. This is for out there on Twitch. So spam that in chat. And now we're going to get to the good stuff. Parker, are you out there? Are you ready? Where's Parker? Parker's coming out. So there he is. All right, Parker's got the BFG for the audience. All right, this is going to be a bit of an auction style. The first stream that we did, we kind of were looking for people that it was their first year. Now we're going to go exactly flipped opposite. So if you were at QuakeCon in 1996, raise your hand. Going once, going twice. 1997, raise your hand. Right here.
97.
Let's hear about this experience. Tell us about QuakeCon in 1997, and let's give him a hand.
What's your name? Jim. Jim, thank you so much for supporting QuakeCon through all these years. Here, congratulations. Thank you. Absolutely. I hope you continue to join many more to come.
He's even wearing, like, what year is that shirt?
Yeah.
That's like from way back then. That's like 97 or 98, right?
With proof.
Yeah.
Damn.
Legit.
Yeah.
Amazing.
97, and he's wearing the 97 shirt.
I'm saying.
That's you deserve that BFG right
Yeah,
there.
for real.
Thank you very much. That's awesome.
I know. I'm going to look later tonight on eBay. I'm going to be like, what's the oldest one I can get, and how much is it going to cost me? Because I want that now.
I love that he's wearing the shirt.
Yeah, that's the coolest.
You always ask, somebody really telling the truth on that?
I know.
He's wearing the shirt.
Yeah, it's like, how else did he get that? Unless he was on eBay before and he's like, there's a possibility,
Yeah, exactly.
as small as it sounds, that this could be a thing.
No, I recognize him. He's totally telling the truth.
That's amazing. All right, we only have about 3 more minutes, but do you think, is it enough to
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
I know.
Yeah.
Hurry.
Power through it. We're going to do advanced, 2x speed. Like how some people listen to podcasts, which I feel like you guys are on a different plane of existence. I don't know how you do that, but I respect it. We're going to speed run, showing some advanced stuff.
All right, so hold on. Let me stop this.
Okay.
Because I was in id studio, so I just want to go to the main game,
Yep.
which I ended up stopping. But you don't have to close the launcher like I just did.
Right.
You can just close id studio, but I accidentally closed it.
It's all good.
Sorry.
It has to happen live. It's ordained. We have to close and open things that we're like, right,
I
we're going to
messed
do more
it
and more.
up. Yeah,
good.
let me figure this out. All right. So I don't have it running.
Even if we don't get time for it now, because we have to probably close this out, the coolest thing is do you want to give a shout out just to the map that we are going to put out on, essentially, again, everybody that's just playing it, you're on the PC mod preview, right? So just like Shale showed you, you're going to go in, you're going to find this, and you can just play it without ever having to modify it, without having to download the whole asset pack. But I believe it was Kevin and Jerry, tag team, so they're 2 amazing level designers at id, tag team on kind of like a tutorial map that's sort of an arena with just a little bit of everything in it, right?
Yeah, they did it while Shale's trying to get this working.
I get it.
Yeah, Jerry Keehan's one of our long time level designer, he's a mission design director. And Kevin Dunlop's one of our environment artists. He worked at Machine Games for a long time and then joined us a couple years ago. They put together a map that they are calling Graveyard, which it's a great example, and I hopefully we get just even a glimpse of it here.
So
but
I have it installed, but I think my internal just updated literally. But so it's in my library, plate mods, here we go, Graveyard. So should I pop these mods?
Nah,
in there?
just do Graveyard.
Yeah, let's just show Graveyard.
But I really want to. I want to see them.
I know.
All right.
Shout
I
outs
want to show
to
Graveyard because it's like the map where we show everything you can make, like you can do, like their audio, everything level design. So let's see.
But like we were saying, the coolest thing is not can you just play it, but eventually when we get to release this, hopefully pretty soon, we're going to load it up on the other side of assets so people can download it just like it's a regular Eternal map, and it's going to be a lot smaller than a regular Eternal map, and you can just play around with it, kind of see, just like try to break it, try to mod it. Again, you're free to publish it any way you want. If you change, like you said, some of the chess piece, like some pieces on the board, make your new AI encounter. Do it however you want.
Yeah. This is a pretty small map, but again, Jerry built it with the tools with id Studio, and then Kevin used id Studio to art it up. These are all the same assets you get in the game. These are all Doom Eternal assets, and they just they again demonstrated what you can do with these tools.
I've got no audio.
Who needs it?
Yeah, I know.
You're rolling.
Rolling.
When you shoot that BFG, it's so funny because now I just expect every BFG to be pink.
Yeah. So I saw a mod for was it dinner cluster, and it like shoots burgers if you have the rocket launcher.
Yeah,
I really want to
Flavorful
see that
Gecko.
one.
He's got the burger. It's like dinner time or something.
Yeah.
All right, Codex of Die-Fed. We will contact you on Twitch. Congratulations. Let's give him a hand, everybody. He is the winner of the 5-inch BFG model that will be in the Doom Anthology release later in the year. But I think this is kind of like even the perfect thing to end on. It's like the chaos of all of it. We can't express enough like how happy we are that you guys are all here with us. It's been such a cool QuakeCon already, and it's still going all through the night. So we will see you all around. Don't be afraid to say hey. Tell us your stories, give us high fives, and just keep it rolling. And you're going to stay tuned right here for Fallout Summer Camp Contest that's coming up next. Thank you guys. We love you guys. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We have some really great charities here at QuakeCon that we love supporting so much. Let's go check them out.
To give blood, it means that you're saving a life. We take 1 unit of blood, but it goes into 3 components. How people can help is by giving blood, which takes about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on the questions and vitals. Each unit comes into 3 components, whether it be blood, platelets, or plasma.
Could you tell us a little bit more about that? Like, where does that blood go, and like, what type of people does it help?
So it helps, red cells help a woman who's giving birth and lost blood, or whether it be plasma for a person who has a burn victim on a motorcycle, platelets for a person who blood cannot clot good.
All right, well, you heard it here first, people. Make sure you come down to the American Red Cross to give blood.
So One Up on Cancer is a 501c3 nonprofit that helps adults with cancer treatment bills. We're all volunteers. We don't make money doing this. The money goes back to the charity to assist those in need.
I love that. And then now, what are we doing here at QuakeCon?
Well, we're doing what we usually do at conventions, but we're mixing it up. So usually at conventions, we'll have like vinyl stickers, buttons, lanyards, wristbands, hats, and stuff. But because we're at QuakeCon, we're doing glow-in-the-dark stuff, like glow-in-the-dark bracelets, glow-in-the-dark temporary tattoos, as well as glasses, that, do little flashy thingies, which are cute. And then what I like to call the Texas shot glass. So they look great at BYOC, right? And that's definitely the goal, is to make sure people shine. And we love giving tchotchkes out for donations to let people express themselves.
Dallas Pets Alive is a volunteer-based organization here in DFW. We are strictly foster-based, so all of our animals stay in foster homes. We have roughly 200 animals at any given time in foster care. We have an adoption container at Community Beer Company here in Dallas. So it's our first foster-based location to help as a general area to help animals get adopted. We are doing volunteer events all around DFW, raising money to help save animals from Dallas Animal Service and other partners here in DFW. And all of the volunteers are just super great, energetic, fun, and just helping saving animals here in DFW.
I love that. So could you tell us more about what we're doing here at QuakeCon?
Yeah, so at QuakeCon here, we are raising money to help Dallas Pets Alive. Behind us here, we're selling t-shirts. All those proceeds help go to Dallas Pets Alive. We have some charity streams going on. We have awesome people raising money for Dallas Pets Alive and interacting with the community. We also have an upstairs cat room, the cat cafe. We have adorable cats and kittens. We have a boba tea set up there, so you can grab a boba, play with some cats, and kick back and have a good time.
That cat cafe is popping off. So I'm actually wearing one of the Dallas Pets Alive shirts right now. So make sure you come down to the partner lounge and grab yourself a shirt.
Gamers Outreach is a nonprofit organization, and one of our main missions of our programs and initiative is to actually bring video games to children's hospitals so they can have accessibility.
And then what are we doing here at QuakeCon?
So at QuakeCon, we're actually showing one of our go-kart units. These are the units that we actually put in children's hospital for them to have, that accessibility of video games so they can use and play some video games while they're receiving treatment. During a hospital visit, we had this kid who had severe burns, and during that time in the hospital, they have to change his bandages every single day. So every single day, they usually would need maybe 6 to 7 nurses, because while changing the bandages, the kid was actually in pain. But what happened is that they brought in one of these go-karts. The kid saw that he had access to video games, and because his mind was busy in the video games, it only took maybe 1 or 2 nurses this time around to change those bandages and be able, for him to be cope with the pain and be a little bit happier, while in the hospital.
The Influentials is a foundation that is set up to raise awareness around care for people with ALS. The Influentials is based on a strategy to maximize social media via influencers to get the word out. Because we're a small foundation, we knew that trying to show up at small events or trying to do things through word of mouth really wasn't going to work. So what we tried to do is recruit as many influencers as possible, because it's much more effective to get the word out 500,000 or 1 million people at a time rather than 500. Because the people at Bethesda have been so incredible, we decided, why don't we end up creating a dunk tank to make a splash? And the Bethesda executives and QuakeCon volunteered to get dunked by the fans as well as by their employees.
Right here?
I guess so.
Yeah.
You got your own chair.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Fallout 76 Summer Camp Judging. I'm Danielle Bartholomew, Community Manager here at Bethesda Softworks. Over the last month, we asked Fallout 76 players to submit their best summer sleepaway themed camps in one of 3 categories: basic, creative, and abstract. We received over 500 entries, and I'm not gonna lie, it was really hard to narrow them down to the 15 semifinalists that we have today. But before we get into it, allow me to introduce my special guests, starting with my lovely co-host.
Hello, QuakeCon. Welcome on in. My name's Rocket Renee. I'm a Fallout 76 content creator and Twitch streamer. And hi, Twitch chat. How are you doing?
And then also joining us as our camp judges are some familiar faces to the Fallout 76 community.
Hi, I'm Bill Lacoste. I'm lead producer for Fallout 76.
I recognize a bunch of you from yesterday. Thanks for coming back. I'm John Rush, Creative Director on Fallout 76.
All right. Now that we got that out of the way, what do you think, Renee? Are we ready to show off some camps?
Let's check those camps out.
Do it.
Let's do it.
All right, starting off with the basic camp category. These 5 camps followed the theme and used conventional items to create unique camps. Let's check out that first entry.
Let's do it.
First up, we have the Cozy Pond Summer Camp by Domeshine. What did you like about this camp, Danielle?
The best part, it seamlessly blends in with the environment. Like, it looks like it belongs in the Fallout 76 game in Appalachia.
Well, let's take a look at the interior video next.
Let's do it.
So this entry didn't have a video, so we took the pictures and made it into a little clip slideshow so we can check everything out. I really like how it has that camp theme.
Yeah.
It's very well organized, decorated, and just feels homey. What do you guys think about it?
I love the references to Americana, which so much of Fallout is grounded in. However, I have to say, if you could go forward a couple slides, keep going.
It's a video, John.
We do have a fire hazard right there. That's a big problem. That's a fire hazard. That's obviously dry grass, so there might be an issue. Bill?
So the American judge has taken off a .3 for fire hazard. So we're in the Olympic spirit right now.
I can't reveal how I score.
Okay, good point.
Yeah, those are secrets.
I agree with you, Danielle. Like this is something that you would feel like you would run across in the natural world coming across it. So the whole layout, the theme is all consistent. Everything like that just plays really well into this camp.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome. All right, well, let's take a look at the next camp.
Yeah.
Next up, we have the Pioneer Scout Squirrel Summer Camp by Reasonable Madness. This video that's coming up, we got the video next?
Yeah. I just wanted to point out real quick, though, those matching cabins are really cute.
They do. They look good next to the water, that's for sure.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Let's watch that video. I love the lighting.
The lighting's great, for sure.
Oh, look at that cannonball in the water right there.
We got some archery going on.
Very nice.
Production quality on this is top notch.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely liking seeing other dwellers at the camp and how they're using it. Ooh, I don't think the food was very good, though.
Someone had too many s'mores.
That wasn't me yesterday.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. What do you guys think about this camp?
And a protected campfire as well.
It looks great. I love seeing how the camp dwellers are interacting in the camp. I think it's a lot of fun. The layout reminds me a lot of a summer camp I used to go to when I was a kid, so very cool.
Love that.
Awesome. Well, let's take a look at that next camp, Danielle. All right, moving on. Next camp we have is Camp Serenity by JTS Logic. Serenity indeed. It looks very peaceful and, of course, on theme with the camp. The interior is very detailed and intentional, and there's plenty of space of gathering and hanging out. you ready to take a closer look at the camp with the video submission?
Yeah, let's do it. Look at this opening scene. That was cute.
And the lighting is so good over here.
People make really great videos. There's so much detail.
That's the camp counselor tent.
Yeah, such a great use of space inside and outside of the camp. The cabin, the tents, the lake, it's all great. And it looks intentionally placed as well.
Yeah. There's lots of recreational things to do. I just absolutely love it. What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Bill.
Oh, I would absolutely stay here.
I love the use of space, how close together everything is. It really feels like a summer camp.
Awesome. I do like how the video starts out with the ukulele and then goes back to
The setup for all of this is great.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
But okay, we're going to move on to the next camp, you guys. Here we have Camp Mayfair by Black Ice. What set this camp up as sticking out was the roof lining. It wasn't a typical square camp that you usually see, so it definitely stuck out that way. It seems like a normal camp, but I don't know, Danielle, I feel like there's something about it that just doesn't meet the eye. Let's check that video out.
Let's check it out.
Nice moody lighting.
A Collectron.
Oh, it's the Pioneer Scout one too. He's so cute with his bandana.
Looks so cozy. Oh, I love the fireplace. Marshall Mallow. What's going on?
What's this?
Uh-oh.
Quick, everybody hide in the shed with all the chainsaws.
So yeah, this camp definitely has the theme, but an under theme as well, and we really enjoyed that with this camp.
Yeah. Very creative. I don't know if I'd want to stay here. It seems like there might be some funny business going on.
I mean, I would still stay there.
I love how this is an homage to slashers, and kind of the bigger shape of the larger cabin really reflects that. You can see nice pointy and jagged like a knife.
That's a good point.
Very cool.
Definitely. But Bill, what do you think?
Same as John. I mean, the whole layout of this whole camp, and giving you my pen. Sorry, and just the slasher element behind it is something I wasn't expecting when we were going into this. So yeah, this is great.
Awesome. Well, all right, you guys, we're going to move on to the next camp. The last entry in the basic camp category is Pine Acres Summer Camp by Dalton VO1. Such a cute little camp setup with the counselor tent and the camper tents next to it. Definitely enjoyed this image, but let's check that video out.
Good production value again. Love it.
Nice basketball court, recreation area.
This looks like the mess hall where they might eat.
And the bathrooms are clean.
It's probably good to point out in the apocalypse or the wasteland.
Nice little archery range. I do love those archery targets at the camps.
What do you guys all think about this one?
I appreciate the clean bathrooms. I think even in the apocalypse, hygiene should always take priority.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's so much to do in this camp.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one place you'd want to go. Fun during the day, fun during the night, except for whoever is sleeping next to the outhouse.
The outhouse looks like a violation. I heard there's a mole rat problem.
It looks like there might be a mole rat infestation at this camp. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
But no, it was a great camp build. But this is an entire campground. We do love the matching cabins and everything about it. So I think that's it for our 5 categories. We're ready to move on to creative camps.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so for the creative camps, these 5 camps followed the summer sleepaway camp theme while also adding some amazing creativity to an otherwise basic camp. So should we look at the first entry? So here we have the Steampunk Airship Getaway by Night Shadow. There's a lot going on here. This is a huge structure, and I think the airship is at the top there. Should we take a look at that video?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, they built it on or around a cliff. That's crazy.
Yeah, I love the verticality in this champ.
Yeah.
This is great.
They definitely built it down in Skyline Valley.
Oh, I love the waterfalls. That's so pretty.
I love the camera work in the video.
It is a huge structure,
Yeah.
though, the airship itself. It's crazy.
And getting Skyline Valley in those shots, nice bonus.
Yeah. Want some points for you?
He's like, usage of new area. Check.
Yes. All right.
Very nice.
Shall we check out the next camp?
Yeah, let's look at it.
So this is Horse Camp by Sage Willowbark.
Oh, nice.
And this camp is not horsing around. Look at this, the adorable horse corral. I just absolutely love it.
I told you before, this one had a special place in my heart. So my daughter used to go to horse camp. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's the summer sleepaway camp she would go to.
Yeah,
so
I love that.
Yeah, definitely different from the other entries.
Yeah. So let's take, oh, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, let's look at the video. Do you want to do that?
Love the welcoming.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, I love the wallpaper. Like themed rooms.
It feels very cozy, like the campers, decorated it themselves. I love it.
Oh my God, a big leap.
Oh no, the bathrooms look
There we
stinky.
Oh, good thing they have an infirmary.
I love all the details, all the props placed around. It looks like everybody there is having a lot of fun.
I'd say this camp is definitely at the camp limit, which is great. Use every bit of that camp
Use
budget.
every bit of budget you can.
Yeah, layout's great. You don't see a lot of barn-themed camps around the world. This is a really great one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the bathroom part's my favorite.
Yeah.
Those are not Bucky's bathrooms either.
No.
I've never been to Buc-ee's.
Oh, you're going to have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, this is awesome. The placement of
camp.
the knickknacks, it's great. All right, you
Well,
ready?
let's take a look at the next one. So this one is a personal favorite. Mothman Camp by Cozy61. And I'm assuming everyone else loves this too because praise Mothman.
Should I do the Mothman dance? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes.
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 No, it's not happening.
No, all right. All right, let's check out the video. I'll just say right now, I love the lighting. It's very ominous.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Mire is just an amazing place to build any camp with the lighting it as it is anyway.
Do you think this would be a good cultist camp getaway when they're tired of worshiping Mothman?
I do. I mean, it still looks like you worship him there, so it's like the perfect getaway to go worship him even more.
Yeah.
Maybe?
All day, all night?
Mothman all day.
The vibe of this camp is good.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm not sure it's a camp I would send my kids.
It is questionable.
I might send my son there. But I do like the theme. I love Mothman. Who else loves Mothman?
All hail.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely the perfect cultist getaway.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, let's take a look at the next one. There we go. This is Camp Squirrel Scouts by Core Erupt. I love the sign. It's like huge and beautiful.
We did have quite a few treehouse camps that were submitted, but this one I really think you guys are going to enjoy. It's
Yeah.
really good.
The video is amazing. So why don't we watch it? Oh no.
Oh no. Go back.
Could we go back? Thank you.
There we go. The squirrel nailed to the sign was an interesting touch.
Yeah.
It is a squirrel camp.
But look at those different areas in the trees that they have. So multiple different trees. Most tree house camps that you see in Fallout 76 only focus on using one tree. They spread this one across multiple trees, different areas. You got the sleeping area. There's the recreational areas, the food area, and all that different stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Both the exterior and interior design are top notch on this one. Yeah, love the fly through, love the presentation of it. The use of every single room and space within the room is great.
The walkways, the use of the barriers and everything. It looks great.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I love the lighting, all the decor. I would definitely stay here.
Squirrel Scouts forever.
Yes.
Anything else that sticks out about this camp for you guys?
I love the lighting. I love how it's been built around the existing trees, existing nature. It feels like a cool, really cool, fun treehouse camp. Love it.
Yeah. Why don't we take a look at the last entry in the creative category? So this is Sky Camp by Radrux. I just have to say, I don't even know how anyone built this.
This definitely was in Custom Worlds.
Yeah, I want to know what the items were that they used to make the balloon.
Well, those look like they're suitcases, actually.
Oh.
So they have a bunch of suitcases merged together. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Why don't we take a look at the video?
Love that.
Nice little sign highlighting the camp and what times you can jump.
Yeah. We got the landing zone. That's so cool. Oh,
That was made out of suitcases as well.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Nice little cabins.
I love the build-up around the pond. That's so cool.
Yeah.
This took a lot of time to put together, obviously.
Yeah.
Especially with all those suitcases. I think that's what it sets it apart from a lot of different camps, though, is that you're using suitcases to build a hot air balloon. And that's just the creative aspect that we have within the community. And this is stuff that blows my mind. This is amazing.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of creative people out there in the community who look at objects and want to use it for something else, a different purpose. I know Radrux likes to look at an object and be like, oh, it's got a blinking light. I'm going to use that blinking light, but only the blinking light only. So I'm going to, hide everything else, but I want that light to be blinking,
Yeah. It's amazing what people create in Fallout 76. It's just awesome.
Yeah. Really great build.
Yeah.
And the name of the camp works.
Yeah?
Sky Camp.
Sky Camp.
Sky Camp. Very cool.
All right.
All right.
Now, let's take a look at the final category, abstract.
This is my favorite category because to basically describe the abstract category, we have the Summer Sleepaway theme, but abstract, let's take that theme and let's make it into something you didn't think you would normally see that's considered a camp. And I love it. It's my favorite category. All right, so this abstract category, these 5 camps followed the theme, but used the unconventional items to create an original item and an abstract camp. So let's check out that first entry.
Let's do it.
Marshall Mallow is too close to the fire. That is not good for Marshall Mallow.
You saw nothing.
I was wondering when you were going to mention
There are sticks nearby and there's fire. Marshall Mallow needs to run.
Awesome. This first camp is called the Burning Bandit Jamboree by Joy Button. Appalachia Burning Man, all the tents and the massive Burning Bandit. It's amazing. So if anyone knows what Burning Man is, just a bunch of adults in the desert, and it looks exactly like it. I've been there before.
Yeah,
So.
it absolutely does.
But all right, let's take a look at this video. Looks like they got the food area, you got the giant, massive Burning Man statue.
That structure, again, I wonder, like, how do people come up with this and build this? It's crazy.
Yeah, this again is definitely a custom world build, because when I was looking at the pictures that they submitted, and you can see all the different objects used to create the giant statue. There's barrels, there's walls, there's bushes, there's plants, there's everything, and but they even have a stage there for performances. Such a great camp. I love this one.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about it?
Creative.
Solid representation of the event, yes.
I love all the flags. It reminds me of Burning Man as well. All the flags set up. I love how everything's been built around and inside these sort of ruts in the ground. It feels like it's been traversed by lots of people.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, they did a great job. But all right, we have abstract camp entry number 2. All right, this one, the next camp is called Camp Subject 76, and it's by Panic New. We have a glass box. It's very interesting, but we don't know what exactly is going on inside.
Yeah, what is going on? I think the video, maybe we'll learn more.
Let's check that video out.
Okay, got a camp.
So we're seeing a campfire. It looks nice and cozy.
Oh, he's in the box.
He's in the box.
What is going on?
I think it's some kind of scientific experiment where they're observing camp dwellers.
I think that's exactly what it is.
Yes.
But you'll see in the build below the one dweller, there's multiple dwellers kind of being brewed below the situation as well.
There's more.
It's like a matrix of camp dwellers.
You see the bottom glass there, and you see how there's more.
So there's a whole box within a box of experiments.
And that's like the Borg came to Appalachia and are studying campers.
Yeah. Think
I love
Vault-Tec is behind this?
Say that again.
Vault-Tec, you think they're behind this?
I mean, they may be behind it.
This one's got good verticality in it as well, and the design of it's really good, and also just the creepy factor starting in. It's like, oh, it's just a camp. No, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. So
No, it's
yeah,
an
that element of it is something I like.
Definitely a storytelling aspect to this one. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one was definitely out of the norm from what was submitted, for basic and creative. Still fit the theme with the summer camp theme, and I really like it.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at that next entry.
Renee, did you understand my Star Trek reference?
No, I don't watch Star Trek.
I didn't catch it either.
Did anybody else get that? Somebody else had to have gotten that.
Danielle didn't get it either, so don't blame me.
All right.
Gosh. All right, so the next camp we have is Vault-Tec at the Movies presents Summer Sleepaway Camp. So this one was definitely out of the norm. Looks like a camp movie set, and it looks really cool. So let's take a look at that video.
So we've got a whole set here. Oh, I love the bats around the campfire.
Those are fluttering moths.
Moth?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Those come from the Mothman Equinox event that will be starting on August 13th. Make sure to join in.
Yes, I'm very
This guy
excited.
looks questionable in the back.
Super.
All right, so we got the film crew and we have actors around a campfire. Love this set. It was definitely a different kind of idea that they had going on as to take the sleepaway camp theme and make a movie out of it. What's he doing to the Brahmin?
He kind of looks like a detective. Maybe he's investigating something.
Yeah, I like the idea behind this one, but I felt like there was something. I was waiting for something else to happen, and it
Right.
just didn't hit.
Like maybe like Jason jumping out or a slasher or something, yeah.
Well, you know, when it goes back to the Red Rocket robot, if you look to his right, there's something about to happen there. That's
That mutant hound looks
bear.
kind of wild.
Yeah.
And there was a bear in the background too. I just saw for
I
the first
know.
time. That scared me.
I missed it the first time around too. So
Yeah, I think it takes a couple times to get through and watch and look at all of the different details.
I think there's a story here because we see a person in the first shot looking through the monitors. He's obviously set this up as some sort of movie set or some sort of alternate reality. Maybe he's stuck somewhere. I don't know. There's something there.
It wasn't a bear. It was the blue devil. That's what was in the background.
Oh, a blue
back there.
devil.
Yeah.
Pretty spooky.
No, this one's definitely great. But definitely kind of a bit of a mystery. What do you guys think? You guys like this camp?
oh, it's good work. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Good work. Very mysterious.
Awesome. All right, let's take a look at the next entry. The next camp is Camping Essentials by Smug Potato. All right, this is an entire life-size camping gear backpack with all the essentials. I love this build.
Yeah.
And we'll see in the video and talk about the different elements to it, and it's just got so much going on.
I love the use of the quilt for the Vaultec logo. That's really cool.
Oh, there's a Nuka-Cola on the side. Love that.
I like how they use the signs, like the Pioneer Scout sign, the Nuka-Cola clock, Slocum's Joe, and the Stein as like little pins on the
Yeah.
backpack.
And then at the bottom, I think those are candles.
They're candles, but they're like, they kind of look like matchsticks in
Yeah.
a way. And then you got next to it, looks like you got a canteen for water and a little radio. And to look at like the different objects that they used to build this is just, it's amazing. You got couches in there at the bottom to give that kind of like different texture around the edge and everything.
You see the wall decor on the pocket for the pins?
Yeah.
That's really fun.
Do you see like the buckles too? There's even buckles on the backpack on the side next to the Vaultec flag.
I think that's what I love about some of the abstract camps here is because you have to spend a few minutes just trying to decipher like, what item is that they were creatively put into this to make this be like a camper of sorts. So yeah, really cool.
It's like a scavenger hunt. What is that?
It really is. I would love to know all the items that were used to make this, but it's so creative. I love it.
Yeah, this was definitely a custom world build as well.
Very cool.
But I do know it can be done in adventure mode.
Oh.
But no, this is great.
Yeah, good work on this one too.
All right, let's look at that final entry. The last camp is the Alien Summer Fun by Bad Notions. Another amazing camp that they built in normal game items. And do you think, guys, this was built in adventure mode?
I have no idea.
I think this was built in adventure mode, yes.
Yes, this was built in adventure mode.
Wow.
But let's take a closer look at their camp and their video submission. Again, trying to pick apart all the different objects that they used.
I love that there's even lights and special effects within the, like, look, the smoke. That's amazing.
And he can sit in the vehicle.
Yeah.
They've got someone sitting inside the vehicle.
Oh, what did that license plate say?
Bad for you.
Bad for you.
Bad for you.
Little known fact, aliens do enjoy canoeing. I was surprised to find out myself, but it's true.
But it looks like this alien's on its way to summer camp with all those canoes. The entire thing lights up, has effects, and the attention to detail, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And again, like, I feel like I could stare at this thing and just be like, what is that to make that? Like, I know that was a display case sign to make those neon lights in the back, the red and yellow ones.
Right, and little floodlights for the fog lights out front. Yeah, this is really well done too.
They'd
Yeah.
get a ticket for not having a rear plate.
Is that a law in Texas?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They're in Appalachia. Who knows?
What about West Virginia?
It may not matter in the apocalypse, post-apocalypse so much, but just, point it out.
No, this one is also awesome. Oh, it's by the top of the world too. Such a great camp. But guess what, guys? It's time for you guys to discuss all 3 categories and who you think should be named the winners. Danielle, what are we giving away to these guys?
All right, Bill.
We're giving them, let's see, I think it's 20,000 atoms.
20,000 atoms. Can you believe that? Like, that's amazing.
Yes.
And you get bragging rights, which is great.
Yes. I think that's the big one, bragging rights.
That's definitely the best part, is the bragging rights. But we have a slide going through all the camps for you guys to still enjoy and look at. Do we want to talk about anything else, Danielle?
Well, I just want to say, we got so many amazing entries.
Yeah, there were 543 entries total in the Discord. 543. And
what happened with the pen?
you missed.
He didn't like my assessment.
I'm sorry you all had to see that. Bill's being very difficult right now, so I apologize.
But no, what do you think your favorite, even out of all the categories, what do you think your favorite camp is?
That is so tough. But I think I still like the Mothman camp.
Mine's still the horse camp.
I love it.
I love it.
But honestly, it's hard to choose. They're
It
all
is.
so amazing.
And, the community, the building community is such an awesome community. They love challenges like this, and hopefully we can get some more contests and some more people interested in building out there, because there's different styles for everyone. I hear a lot of the time people are like, oh, I suck at building.
Yeah.
You won't know until you try. So, try and see what you can do. Have fun doing it. They're arguing still over there. Do you guys see this?
We're going to need one more minute, okay? Just one more. We're getting close.
Okay.
You got plenty of time.
I guess we'll have to keep talking.
Yeah. So, Danielle, do you build camps?
Sort of. They're not great, but I do build them.
What kind of camps do you like to build?
I tend to go for ones that look like a box.
So when I made the A-line roof conversation about how it doesn't look like a box, were you offended?
No.
Okay,
I'm
good.
aware of my talents.
Okay, good. I mean, I can help you with some camps.
Yeah. I think I need some help from the community, some tips.
Oh, that would be good. Let's build Danielle a camp, you guys.
Yes, I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do that actually. We do what's called a camp raising sometimes, and we'll take a new player and 4 of us will get together and build them a camp.
You guys ready?
Oh, you guys are finally ready?
I have an announcement to make. Bill and I have come to an accord. We've starred the camps that have won on the sheet.
Sorry, I'm getting a sneak peek here. Oh, okay. I see this. You wanna
Very
see?
excited.
You want to look at it?
Sure. Okay.
I apologize for throwing your pen.
No need to
Want to
apologize.
announce them?
Awesome. All right, you guys. John and Bill are ready to announce the winners. They gave me this sheet, and I know you guys have anticipation in knowing exactly who won. I like dragging it out.
Brought to you by Marshall Mallow.
Yeah, Marshall Mallow. Isn't he
The
the
Mallow
cutest?
Maverick himself, Marshall Mallow.
Awesome. All right, so we have the basic category. Looks like we got Camp Mayfair, created by Black Ice. Can we see that that clip there? Congratulations, Black Ice. It would be the fifth camp in the the fourth camp in the basic category.
There we go.
So Camp Mayfair was described as a classic summer camp. Is complete without your friendly local slasher. Camp comes with a main lodge, counselor's tent, fire pit, and slasher house out the back. So congratulations, Black Ice.
Yeah,
We will be contacting you
Through Discord.
through Discord.
Probably sometime after this, but Bill, John, I want to get a little idea of why you chose this camp.
The slasher element for me, absolutely. That'll get me every time.
Same. I'm a huge fan of slasher films. I loved how the building sort of reflected that sort of slasher look with the knives. I love the dramatic lighting. It's great.
Awesome. That's great. All right. Let's move on to the winner of the Creative Camp category. Drum roll, please.
Drum roll.
We got Camp Squirrel Scouts by Core Erupt. Woo! Good. There we go. Welcome to Camp Squirrel Scouts, where sleeping up in a tree has never been so sweet. Here we have accommodations for up to 12 Squirrel Scouts. We have fully stocked mess hall for our daily feasts, an open air game room, fully equipped outdoor workshop, picturesque fire pit by the river, and several canoes for water adventures. Of course, a multi-target archery range. Congratulations to Core Erupt. What'd you guys like about this camp?
The name first off, that was a big key there, but also just the layout of the camp itself, the verticality of it, the use of space across the exterior design and the interior design. All of it just fit really well in this area. Very natural, the way they built around the tree and everything. So, yeah, just really top notch. This was really good.
Love the aesthetics, love the lighting, I love the technical skill involved with building all this up in the trees and linking them together. And the squirrel attached to the sign really nailed this choice for me.
Awesome. Again, congratulations, Core Erupt. All right, we're going to move on to the Summer Sleepaway Camp Abstract Camp category. The winner is Alien Summer Fun by Bad Notions. Let's go. Why do aliens own a truck? And since when have they been into canoeing?
Since forever.
Yeah, that's going to be the fifth one. There you go. So congratulations again, Bad Notions. What do you guys think about this camp?
Again, just creative use of items, in the game to create a truck. Also have the alien inside, license plates, the whole thing. Very awesome.
The technical skill to put that together in adventure mode is just too hard to overlook. I love the theme. It's fun. I love that you can get in it. And just all around, it's a really cool build.
Congratulations, Bad Notions, and all winners will be contacting you guys through Discord.
Yep, congratulations. All right. So thanks again for joining us today, and congrats again to all the winners. We're really looking forward to seeing more community camps in the future. But before we go, since we're on the topic of camps, John, do you want to mention a little something about Best Builds?
Sure, Best Builds is coming soon, coming up in the next patch with Milepost 0. Best Builds is going to be an opportunity for our builders to be able to showcase their camps, and for fellow builders and adventurers to swing by their camps and give them a good old-fashioned thumbs up if they like them. The most popular camps that get the thumbs up will be featured on the various servers throughout Appalachia, so hop in there and get some building.
Love it. Very excited.
Awesome.
All right, that's all we got. Thank you so much again for joining us.
We still got 9 minutes.
I'm here at the Nvidia stand with Jacob. Jacob, could you tell us about what your partnership with QuakeCon is?
Oh yeah, I mean, Nvidia's been coming to QuakeCon for a long time, well over 20 years. And, obviously at Nvidia we have plenty of gamers, enthusiasts who, we love just hanging out with the community, playing games, showing off the latest hardware. Got a bunch of tech demos and game demos to show, so it's pretty exciting.
Tell us a little bit more about what people can do here at the stand.
Yeah, so we have Quake 2 RTX, so that's Quake 2 basically updated with full path trace lighting. It looks amazing. Over here we have Doom 1 and 2, which just came out like 2 days ago, and we have it streaming on GeForce Now already, so you can play it on the cloud on literally any device. And we have something pretty fun as well. Over there we have we're using the power of GeForce RTX and AI to basically take a picture of you and turn you into the Doomslayer. It's really exciting.
What's been the most popular thing here?
Probably that one. Yeah, who doesn't want to be a Doomslayer?
Honestly, yeah, that's correct. Who doesn't want to be a Doomslayer?
Hello, QuakeCon.
Hello. Are you ready? Are you ready for shame?
Oh, I'm really excited. It's going to be really nasty.
I don't think they're excited. I don't hear it. I don't feel it. Much better.
Well, I think I got this spot. All right. What's up? All right, so my name is DP_.
I think you should be here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys good? All right. I am the Director of Operations for QuakeCon, and I am here with, thank you. I'm here with...
Hi, everybody. I'm Diana. I'm the event manager for Bethesda.
Not working very well. Hi, I'm Marty Stratton from id Software.
I'm Hugo Martin. I'm also from id Software. John Koob, SteelSeries. Let's get it.
I'm Lauren Cooper, aka Lauren Kitty, and I'm from Iowa.
Lauren is a certified scientist.
Yeah, and I'm an actual scientist in real life.
Nobody's better for what she's about to do. All right, so if this is your first time, what's going to happen is we have some contestants that we are going to be pulling up on stage, and our wonderful judges are going to be judging their keyboards. They're judging them on the following categories. Marty is going to be going off of wear and tear and grime.
We're so sorry.
I think I have the easiest job.
Hugo is going to be going off of the, Cringe.
Which is very subjective, but I'm ready.
Your face doesn't look ready.
Koob will be doing our ultimate blacklight test.
Very legit blacklight this year.
Look at the size of this thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna technically work, but we're gonna find out.
I don't want to say this. We might have borrowed that.
Yeah, we should just get it down here just for.
Borrowed that.
Get ready.
And then Lauren Kitty will be going over the infamous tap test. The tap test consists of flipping the keyboard upside down and tapping to see what falls out.
Yummy.
It's as disgusting as you think it is.
Hopefully this year nothing runs away.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, no bugs.
this is Hugo and Marty's first time ever doing this.
Really? You've never done this?
First time.
You've never done this?
I've never done it.
All the years.
It took two of us to fill Pete's shoes, I guess.
That's right.
So they are going to be judging on a score of 1 to 5, 1 being it's almost brand new, to 5 being that's a biohazard. All right, are we ready?
I've been told to grade on a curve that they're all biohazards.
Yay!
I don't have a pen.
There's
there an
two.
extra
She
pen?
has two.
Extra. It's extra one.
Let me have
You
one
got
of
one?
those.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Thank you.
Awesome.
And what's the paper for? Are we like?
So our contestants are going to be coming up. You're going to be marking your category, and then they're going to be taking their. Oh, that paper?
Yeah.
That's in
For you to
case any
draw
fun
pictures,
bits
get
fall
the answer,
down.
and then, like-
That's
You can help
protective.
judge.
We're very
Okay,
official
we're
here.
protecting the table.
That's for you to
That's how bad
collect.
it is.
And then we're gonna hand those out, I guess.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
hand them down. Yeah, you'll circle through.
All right, very good. Nice.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
We can have our first contestant. Come on over. Watch your step. No front flips off the stage. Let me just say that out loud now. Come on over.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, this is already looking good.
Let's go.
I feel good about
Sometimes
that.
you just know when they walk
Oh
up.
my God.
Why don't you tell us your name?
Name's Alex. I go by TopCat on the Discord.
Right here.
I think this is awesome. Oh
It's
my God.
Yeah, that is not awesome right there. Like that is some
That actually
juicy
happened at the
stuff.
con.
I don't know how fresh that is though. It looks if that is old, that would be moldy. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's fresh. This is pretty cool. This thing is, I don't know, this has got to be from the 90s.
I mean, it's kind of awesome.
How long have you had this keyboard?
Oh, about 6-7 years now.
Okay. It's wear and tear. Honestly, for its age, it's pretty good, I would say. So, like, seems to be pretty good. I like the Doom buttons on it, custom keys. There is some gross hair right there that is from not the top of the part of the body. So I think wear and tear is probably like a 3 for its age. Honestly, this thing is pretty old. So can I write on here?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to give it a 3 on wear and tear. Grime is worse. The sides of the keys are like furry, which is not good. And it's definitely got some jelly and, again.
You might notice that most of those hairs aren't the same color.
Sir.
Oh my goodness.
That's definitely makes it grosser for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm gonna go grime. I'm gonna give it a. If it's not a half, I'd give it a 3.5. But we'll go 4.
Round up to 4.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna give it an X on jammy. I don't know what that. There's actually a jammy check mark, which is disgusting.
That's funny.
There we go.
Good scores. Good scores.
And this cord is pretty amazing.
All right, I do cringe, which is pretty I mean, what do you, just general cringe factor overall? Honestly, I think this keyboard's really cool. That's the problem. Like, minus the pubes and the jelly, if you'll, no, actually, this is really disgusting. If you take a good look at this. Yeah, I just needed to put this in the light. That was actually what I needed to do.
Not even the black light yet.
In the shadow, it's beautiful. Dude, there's
When you get right on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of disgusting things happening between these keys.
What's your internet search history look like?
Yeah, especially between the J and the K. Oh my goodness.
Do you work from home?
But
No.
oh, look at that. In the crack there. Yeah, this is gross.
But cringe.
Cringe. Okay, so I'm going cringe. 5 is horrible, right?
Yeah.
5 is the worst.
I don't know. I don't want to go too. I mean,
It's early. It's early.
It is early.
It's early,
pretty
yeah.
gross. We're gonna go 3.
3.
All right. 3 with the cringe.
All right.
We'll keep it moving. You really got to put it in the light, though. Like, it doesn't look that bad for
I'm
that.
excited about this.
Okay, so I got the handheld black light. Let's see. I don't know if this giant one on the desk is gonna do my. Oh God, this thing. Do you want me to like hold this up or something? Is this valuable or not? No.
That even on?
I gotta be honest. I want to.
We got the handheld. I wish I could show you guys, but this is.
It looks pretty.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, it's in between.
I don't like. I wish it didn't make contact with me.
The switch is over there.
At least you're
Oh,
wiping.
it's on. That's on. That's
typing.
Yeah.
Can't tell. That
Space bar.
Space bar
Space
check.
bar. Check the space bar.
I don't know if that helps. Yours seems to be even better.
Yeah, it just needs to be.
There's some
This
stuff
is
like in
better.
between the keys.
There we go.
There we go.
Whoever said furry earlier was right. This is. I mean, but there's not. There's a lot of.
Right between the
owner of
keys.
this thing.
Yeah, there's
He
a lot of
said
like.
he's the 5th owner of this keyboard.
There was all kind of evidence between the keys over there.
I mean, this is honestly. I'm gonna go 3 because there's not that much like spillage. It's just a lot of nasty crumb work in there.
All right.
This is a 3. This is a 3.
Oh, I
That's
see the
bad.
hair. Okay, let's see how much of this I can get out.
Clean up the living room.
Ooh, yucky.
Oh my
In
God.
on that nasty. There's a hair and some little snackies, some little crumbs,
Did I take too long?
and something wet came out.
There's like over
something-
here too.
There's some crumbs over here too. The crumbs are
Eject that
traveling.
outside.
We got a full meal over here, folks.
I think, okay, so we're going to mark hair, we're going to mark crumbs. I think that I'm going to give this a 4. This is pretty yucky.
That's actually
right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. If you will grab your keyboard and your scorecard.
Grab your keyboard and head to
head
him.
down the stairs. We're going to bring up our next
job, brother.
contestant. Come on up.
Hey, we got one down.
Do we say good
Hey,
job?
Coop, while we're waiting for the
Good
next
job, the
contestant, do you want to
appropriate
tell us what
response.
they'll win?
Yes, so the first, second, and third place winners today will each receive an Apex Pro TKL keyboard from SteelSeries, and the first place winner will receive a full suite of gear, including a headset, mouse pad, and the keyboard.
Let's give it up for SteelSeries, by the way.
And the judges receive
And the judges receive
penicillin shot.
Penicillin.
Penicillin.
Drink after this.
Yeah,
no
we'll see.
worries.
We'll see.
Nice. I want some authentic disgustingness. Come on.
I think we're doing okay. We have a Steel Series keyboard here. So thanks for sponsoring. Here we go.
What I love is these people are touching these with their bare hands. We get to use gloves. It's like,
Well, yeah, we get the benefit of the gloves. They have to touch it with their hands.
yeah, this is also really gross.
It's kind of greasy.
It is very greasy.
It's like the material's breaking down. I can see
think
it over
these
here.
people also need to. I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. We also need to include in the prizing like Clorox wipes. So this is seriously gross. It's sticky, I think, because there's just hair stuck everywhere.
Do you own any cats? The cat sleeps on it.
The cat sleeps on it?
Falls asleep on my desk. He'll fall asleep on my desk and.
You know that cat beds exist.
Is
that
your
you
cat
can buy them on
covered in
Amazon.
Vaseline or something?
The cat.
So you know this one's pretty intense. There is a lot of hair.
I think he cooks eggs on that thing. Like Jesus Christ.
I am terrified of this on the tap test. I think
That's also been
a lot of stuff may fall out of this. Okay, so I'm going to say on the scale of wear and tear, these are all completely missing. Everything is ASD are completely gone. He's pretty gone. So this one's pretty high end on the wear and tear. So we're going to go 4 on wear and tear. And grime, it is disgusting. Jeez. It is just so nasty, and like you can see it, right? Like this all up here is just
it's very
very
shiny.
gross. I'm gonna give that a 4 as well on grime, and it's sticky, and I don't know what spongy means relative to a keyboard, but there is some like little pieces of There's a
Did that
bug.
come from the keyboard?
There's a bug on the table.
No.
Oh my gosh. Do we got that?
It's attracted to the keyboard.
It's an
I'm not dealing with
dirty
bugs.
man.
There's shit falling out of this keyboard right here.
Dirty man.
All right, that is gross. Sticky, crusty. It's everything.
We haven't even gotten to the tap test, and there's things coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm factoring the bug in on the tap test.
Yeah.
You got to put it in the light. Seriously, do you cook food on this thing? This is.
I eat around it.
Stuff fell out of it down here. Like this is.
Yeah.
I've used it like every
I think
day
he's
for the
making
past
eggs on this
15
thing.
years.
15-year-old keyboard.
Yeah, there's so much stuff going. When you hold it up to the light like this and you see between the keys, it's a lot of stuff. There's a whole story between those keys. It's disgusting. There's like,
Yeah, this one's pretty
We've
bad.
got dialogue options and all kinds of stuff happening between these keys. The overall cringe, I'd say it's pretty gross. The cat hair. I like too that you left the wires in. There's just something about that that's really kind of odd. So what kind of score are we gonna give this?
What are we going to score it?
I don't know.
Cringe.
We'll go. The last one was 3. This is definitely grosser. The last one was a cool looking keyboard. It was just disgusting. No offense, but I don't like the way this keyboard looks.
That's why we don't make them
His
anymore.
design sensibilities are kicking in.
As a designer,
Right.
it's okay. And I'm gonna give it a 4.
4. So what is the story? Why is your keyboard so disgusting
It's just I've used it every day for like 15 years.
and not cleaned it?
That is cleaned.
That's clean.
We're going to have a discussion
Let me
afterwards.
tell you something, buddy.
An
That is
ant was
not
on the
clean.
table.
That
It is
is-
not clean.
No.
It's old.
Old can be
so
clean.
your cat sleeps on it, but you use it.
Yes.
You should just donate it to the cat. If your cat likes to sleep on it,
Lights are a little too bright for the.
Not strong enough. I feel so worried this is gonna fall.
So this is an old variation of our Merc Stealth keyboard, which if you're a SteelSeries old head, you know this keyboard is near and dear to a lot of people's hearts. We
Not
continue.
his.
Yeah, not the guy to my right, but no, we troll people consistently saying we're going to bring it back, but we will never bring this keyboard back. I'm so sorry to all those people. Honestly, like, and I'm just going off of intuition here, like, there's some real stainage, some real stainage, like,
Explains the grease.
but there's no big, like,
Yeah.
flops of anything. I don't know, like, I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, there's no, it's just a lot of little stains. It's a lot of little stains. This is a 3 on the black light. RIP to the Merc
Pretty
Stealth.
decent. Got a 3.
We got a 3. Where did you get this keyboard from?
I think
got
we
it
did
here.
we
Here at
made
QuakeCon?
this tap test into a bucket.
Was it a dirty keyboard?
Yeah, this thing is vile. This is disgusting.
There's a brand new keyboard that he got here 15 years ago.
Oh my God.
Oh, there's a nail. Okay, all right. So what do we got here? We got nails. We got
nail came out of his
hair,
keyboard.
We got crumbs, and I'm marking meat for the bug. A bug. The fact that there is some sort of fingernail, I hope, and an insect came out of it, I'm giving you a 5.
A 5. A 5.
Well deserved.
Such a proud moment.
That's nasty.
Oh my God.
How does the other one look? You have 2?
The other one, the space bar's broke, so I can't use it.
Well, geez,
Nice
guy.
little
Please
extra
collect your
hair on
shame
my-
at the end.
Right.
All right, baby, who do we got?
Thank you. Next we have Big Bro.
Hello.
Oh, we have fans of Big Bro.
Hey, you got the
Yeah, buddy.
audience.
Oh,
Yes. Thank you.
oh no.
Oh no.
Well, come on over here and tell us your story. Stand right here and
my God.
I already know.
I
What's
mean,
your
this
story?
keyboard has spent the last year in the Ukraine or something like that.
Well, wait till you hear the story. So, this is my K70 Lux that I dishwashed in the dishwasher 2 years ago. And you can see that it's whitewashed because you're not supposed to add soap in the dishwasher.
You're not supposed to put a keyboard in the dishwasher.
You can! Linus Tech Tips made a video 4 years ago saying that you could, and so I tried it, but you're not supposed to add soap, so this is what it looks like. It works! Works totally fine. So that was 2 years ago, but now there's another level of filth and grime on top of that. I haven't touched it since then, so...
You seem so proud.
Yeah, hey,
I'm proud, but-
hey, Coop, do you suggest you wash your
don't even know what to say.
keyboard
Yeah,
in
try
a
this
washer
in a
when you're cleaning these
dishwasher.
things? Like,
Yeah.
is that
Cannot condone.
I'm almost speechless. Like, I just can't even.
Please show them what it looks like.
It is really. I don't know if you can see with that camera right there.
Yeah.
Like the level of grime is insane. Like the level of hair.
Yeah. See, now you get it. Now you
there
get it.
it is. Did you talk your friends into cheering for you?
Wow. Yeah, literally, it's insane. So, I'm gonna, I'm gonna like wear and tear. It's bad. It's bad all around. There's buttons missing. It is so furry.
Do you have a cat?
A big fat orange cat named George.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Shout out to George.
Yeah, give it up for
George.
George.
Does your cat like
everybody.
wear this
Doing
on its
part.
back all the time because there's that much hair on this keyboard? I'm gonna say wear and tear is pretty intense. Keys missing. I think it's the grime is worse. So I'm gonna give wear and tear a 4, and I'm gonna give grime a 5 on this one.
Five.
It's just insane. I don't even know what to say.
Judges, I want to make sure we can get
and
all of
this
our
cord is like-
contestants. Judges, so we might need to go a little bit faster.
Judges, faster, please.
Faster. We got to go
Yeah,
faster.
we got to
We
power
have to
rush
go
this thing.
faster. So, I think this is a cooler looking keyboard. Like it's got treads on the space bar. So I like that.
Oh,
it is disgusting.
no.
But we at least started in a better place. It's cool. It almost looks like something off the Nebuchadnezzar from the Matrix. It's like all, industrial looking and stuff. It is really disgusting. There's a lot of hair on this thing. We're gonna give this on the cringe meter. Where's my marker? The other one was greasy. That one was far more disgusting to me. So I'm going to give this one a 3.
3. All right.
3 cringe, 3 cringe, 3 cringe.
It is cool. It's a cool keyboard.
It is a cool keyboard.
Yeah, I don't know like where to start with this. The whole dishwasher story. The
I have a feeling this is going to light up.
Oh no. Don't get
Why,
too close, John.
A dishwasher.
I think the whole
Why would
thing's
you
going to
think that?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, I'll be honest, it's not like
No,
there's...
it's not going to have a lot of stains. He washed it.
Right. Yeah, to be honest,
And he
like,
put it in the dishwasher, so
it's
you
not
know.
like there are any crazy blacklight related stains that aren't visible without the blacklight, to be honest, that I can see. It's obviously disgusting as shit.
Yeah.
Like blacklight wise, this is probably a 2.
Oh,
It's
2.
just, there's not like
Okay.
crazy stains that aren't the surface level
Get no claps for it
disgustingness.
too.
All right, give me this baby. Let's see what we got.
Be careful, a cat may
Oh
actually
my
fall out
God,
of
this
there.
is just. I know I'm not doing grime, but oh, good Lord. You know what?
Oh, okay.
Not that much came out.
It's all
You know,
just like
so the hair is holding it in. So it's not coming out. It's all stuck. So I'm actually only going to give this like a 1 for the tap.
The one.
Not that much came out.
Yeah.
Thank you for cleaning it before you bought it.
Well. All right, sir, come get your keyboard.
Good job. Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right,
Next
who's
up, we
next?
have Taz.
Taz.
He's also a staff member, so let's judge him harshly. here.
Staff member.
What's up, buddy?
Awesome.
I like how none of you are wearing gloves.
Yeah.
Corsair keyboard, very nice. Not nearly as it's still pretty grimy. Pretty legitimate. This is going to probably produce some stuff with the tap test that looks pretty gross. Wear and tear is not bad on this one, actually. It's no keys like completely missing, no rub off. So I'm actually going to give this a pretty good. There's not a lot of grime on that, although the bottom of the wheel has clearly been down there a while. I'm going to give it probably maybe a 1 on the wear and tear.
Okay.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
But the grime has definitely stepped up. There is a lot of hair in there, a lot of particles of unknown origin. So we're going to go 3 on a grime. And
A lot of dogs.
definitely got a little crusty going on. So, ooh.
Oh.
Easy
Look
there.
out.
Easy now.
We got to hold it up to the light. Yeah, they always look way worse in the light. Yeah, actually, it's funny. At a distance, this one from that angle, not so bad. That's like mayo or something right there. That's so gross. Dude, I don't know what the hell that is. So, very disgusting. We're gonna give this on the cringe meter. A 4.
A 4.
There's a lot of gross things happening with this.
Starting to feel like Hugo is very easily disgusted.
Taz is whispering to me,
Yeah,
I'm worried about the
Hugo's got a low
offended.
tolerance.
Right. I see. I'm waiting for just something.
Yeah, I'm
something
waiting
to
for
pop
some-
out
I'm
at me
waiting
with
for it
the
to
black
find
light.
me. That's
Honestly,
what I want.
like, but it's. I'm not seeing. Yeah, you might. Just because you're staff doesn't mean you're getting any special treatment. Just know
Did
that.
you think they would see something?
No, not at all. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They look like
what
a
the-
squatch right there.
Uh-oh, what's
That's
that?
not okay.
Spots.
Spots?
Yeah,
Squatch.
what do we?
Squatch.
That's deep in there too.
Yucky.
Okay, that's. But like besides that, it was kind of.
Can we let you back on staff this
And
year?
there's another one right there.
Right there.
This might be the first. Might be the first 4. I'll be honest. That's pretty bad.
Ooh, a 4.
4 on the black
Not
light.
bad, not
Get
bad.
that out of my face.
All right. See what comes out of here. Taz, I'm telling my husband.
Tap, tap, tap.
Gross. Because you're on his team. Oh, that's actually not too bad. That's not too bad. We got just a little, I don't know what that is. Again, the hair, I think, is like holding it all like attached.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Baked in there.
It's the second one in a row where everything is just stuck to the
Yeah,
keyboard.
yeah.
Intensely.
I'm gonna give that a 1 for the tap.
They're so disgusting they fail the tap test.
He has 5 dogs.
5 dogs?
Yep, 5. 2 Huskies, a German Shepherd Husky mix, a Basenji Blue Heeler, and a mini pit rot mix, I think is what he is.
Oh my
Don't really
God.
know.
Do you keep your keyboard on the floor with those 5 dogs? No?
The Huskies like to be lap dogs.
Okay,
They're
okay.
big.
Nice.
All right, good. Collect your keyboard.
All right.
Thank you,
There you go.
Taz.
Nice
Next
job.
up, we have
Congrats,
Luke.
Thanks, Taz.
Hello, Luke.
Come on, Luke.
What you got, Luke?
It's
Oh, boy.
Guess we're
It's
going to find
special.
some beard hair in this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Come right here, Luke, and tell me what you just told, or tell the crowd what you just told me.
This is my COVID lockdown keyboard.
The COVID lockdown keyboard.
Oh,
I should be wearing a mask maybe, or... You know, this is a cool keyboard. I've always liked these keyboards.
Me too.
Kind of neat. Not actually, so, other than maybe, being a COVID carrier, this is definitely got some disgusting hair, some grime on the inside here. There's like a bit of sticky stuff with a lot of
that
dust
one
stuck
hair
to it.
poking out
There's
right there.
There's a lot of hair, and again,
There's a lot of hair
not
right
the type
here.
of hair that you really want to see. There's a lot of hair there too, so
He's
you know what?
almost
I'll hope for the best.
It's almost as long as like I am tall.
So wear and tear is kind of, like the keys are kind of polished off, but overall it's a pretty industrial keyboard, pretty sturdy. So it isn't too beat up. I'm going to give the wear and tear on this one. I think we'll go like a 3. No, I'm going to give the wear and tear. It's in pretty good shape ultimately, so I'm going to give it a 2. But on the grime, it's pretty gross, and there's a lot of hair, so we're going to give it a 4 on grime, and it's definitely sticky.
Nice. All right, cringe factor. Yeah, I kind of like this keyboard.
I like how heavy it is.
It is. Boy, there is really a lot of hair here.
It's a lot of hair.
But it's salvageable. You should just put this
Through the dishwasher,
and
get the other guy to help you
might
out.
be fine. There's some good. I don't know if you're getting any of this, but it's fairly disgusting.
I hope that's
Yeah,
your
that
hair.
bit of jam or whatever there is. there.
Yeah. It just kind of seems like you cut your hair over the keyboard. Very gross. So, but a cool keyboard. We will do 3.
3.
Here.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
All right.
Shade it.
Okay, it's a good thing I'm not on the cringe judgment because I'd be like, oh, a Logitech keyboard. This guy's cringe. This is cringe. But womp womp. Okay. Again, we're not seeing anything drastic with the black light.
Getting all the little crevices, little nooks and crannies, that
spot
space
right
bar.
there.
Yeah, a couple.
What are you thinking?
This is not bad on the black
Yeah.
light. This is probably a 2 on the black light. Just your
2?
more average, nothing crazy. I'll be honest.
Okay. 2.
2. If it
There
has
is.
that much hair, is it considered an animal at this point? Is that how we track that?
It's going to get up and walk itself.
The amount of hair in here is like
It's
kind
a
of
lot.
impressive.
It
It's
is.
a lot. Okay, let's see how much of it comes out. Oh, that's a lot of hair. Okay.
Oh.
Well, we got
Oh, we're all shapes and sizes
all
over
shapes
here.
and sizes of hair. Okay, so let's see. We're marking hair. There's some crumbs. I think based on like the hairs are like wrapped around the keys, so I think that's the only reason that's not coming out. So I'm gonna give you a 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
Good job,
Who's
yo.
next?
Next up, we have Ryder.
Hi. Welcome. Let's. Keep that
Hey,
up
I
there.
stand by you.
He made a good
Yo.
point. I can't believe you're shaking
That is-
everybody's hand.
Oh, don't.
It's just an old habit.
Yeah, you.
Now I feel.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
right
come
there.
on.
Okay.
No.
Can you get that?
Oh.
Not so good.
Sir,
This cord needs a haircut.
There's just no way.
It's whose hair?
It's my kid's hair. I mean, look, it's not mine.
I hope it's kid hair.
Yeah, this is also probably on its way to failing the tap test because there is a lot of white, gross. There's fingernail up there. This is on its way to you're competing for the championship. So like it's the wear and tear is pretty high. It's missing the shift key. Yeah, it's probably let's see, not a lot of scratches and stuff. So I'm gonna go 3 on the wear and tear. But this is from a grime perspective, definitely up there. There's a lot the white stuff in there. Like I don't know what that is, but it's a lot. So that's a 4 on the grime. Yeah, donut this morning. It's been in there longer than this morning, buddy. So maybe that was donut from 2 years ago. But that's.
How long have you had this keyboard?
5 years, I think. 4 or 5 years.
Ever cleaned it?
No,
Yeah,
I've never
that's
cleaned it.
fairly disgusting.
Oh, no.
Just be
Well,
careful.
we're
that
sitting
plug,
right next to
it
each other in the
trails.
BYOC, you and I. Yeah, that's right. So, and he was helping me out. So it's a good deal. This is pretty gross, though. I got to be honest.
You know what? Look at the back of it, though. The back of it is
Oh, there's a
perfectly
nail.
clean.
Look at that. There's a nail right there. That's nice.
The back of it is super clean.
Yes.
So it definitely is like I don't know, sitting there. And
Right.
just-
I'm going to give this on the cringe factor a 4.
4 for the cringe.
Okay, we gotta really dig in deep here.
Oh, I'm definitely
Yo.
Oh, no.
little flashies.
Oh man. What are you doing besides typing on this keyboard?
Eating.
Yeah.
Right.
There's like a whole meal in there.
coughing.
Because these types of hair are not.
Oh, that's definitely dog, cat, whatever.
This is real bad.
We kind of let them just.
I mean, I'm
palm
still
all
waiting
over
for
it.
the big one. I'll be honest. Yo. Like I know the camera's not
Your
picking
family
up
uses
too
this
well,
keyboard
but
together.
even the flashlight deeping down in there, yo.
Whenever you have lights on, it's so much worse.
Yeah, this is a 3.
Yeah.
This is a 3.
What was that, Coob?
3 on the 3
We're
on
gonna
the
give it
black
a 3
light.
on the black line.
Didn't see the big stain. You got lucky.
Okay. I'm worried about this one, y'all. This is.
Well, a lot of donut stuff's going to come out of
Let
that.
it go.
Oh my God.
What is that?
Oh, there's
What
the
is
nail.
that?
There's a ton of white powder that just fell out of this thing.
Oh,
I found it. Look. I think that's a toenail.
Bro.
That's disgusting. That's so gross. I'm giving you a 5.
A 5.
Well deserved.
Go ahead and get it.
Yeah.
Set a good example for your children. Clean your keyboard. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next up, we have Zany.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zany.
Zany.
Yeah.
You're in for a treat.
No,
Oh,
keep
look
that
at
over
it.
there.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
Oh, that looks
It's
good.
That's
it's
kinda cool.
yeah.
We're going
Battlefield
downhill
3
from
keyboard.
here.
Zany.
Very nice. Very cool Battlefield keyboard, Battlefield 3. Yeah, it's even got custom lettering, all that kind of stuff. Very awesome. Wear and tear, not too bad except for the 3 missing keys. There's some wear here. What is this coming off? Is that the sticker coming off? Or?
Something is flaking off.
No.
Can't tell what that is. So yeah, it's so funny. There is a Quake key on the Battlefield 3 keyboard. I love that. You're a QuakeCon, I guess. That's awesome. So wear and tear. This one's missing keys, and this up here. I'm going to give it a 4 on wear and tear.
4.
But grime is not too bad actually. There's some hairs, pretty much compared to what we've already seen. It's not that bad. So I'm going to give it a 3 on the grime scale.
Okay.
All right.
Not too bad. Let's see how we do with cringe.
I like, this keyboard's cool. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Too. It's cool. And there is some weird tape, like, all around the key, or that's just something that used to be there and covered.
I think so.
Honestly, this is a very cool keyboard. There's a lot of character. And it's moderately disgusting, but I dig
Can you
how
zoom in on those missing
authentically
keys?
aged it is. So
Can
I'm
we-
actually
can we
going to
zoom in on those missing keys? I think it was pretty.
I'm going to give it a good score because it's cool. I'm going to go 5.
Oh,
Cringe is cool.
five.
Cringe is cool.
Just because it's cool.
This is pretty cringe.
It is.
I think that's a fair.
And look at the tape and stuff.
Yeah,
or
we're
whatever
about
that is.
We're about to find out whatever that is. Okay. I mean, Not seeing anything dramatic over here.
Pretty clean?
Yeah, nothing. Honestly, I'm not seeing like
there's no
barely anything worth talking about. It is a Razer keyboard. I don't know. Damn. Honestly, that blacklight test passed with flying colors. This is a 1.
A 1.
You should be proud and disappointed at the same time.
This is a cool keyboard. I'm confused by like what's happening here, but it's still cool. Okay, let's see.
Don't touch your face, Marty.
I know. I'm like.
Okay, not great, not terrible. We've got some hair. We've got some crumbs. Are these eyelashes?
Yeah. What type of hair?
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't ask. I'm gonna give this. It's not the worst I've seen today, but I think I'm gonna give it a 3.
A 3.
Yeah, I'm giving you a 3 for your eyelash situation over here.
Thank you. I am so sorry for what's about to come out.
Who's next?
Wraith Slayer, and I'm not walking behind him. I'm not. No.
Is it bad?
There's stuff in there.
Oh no.
There's things.
Oh no.
There's things in there. Right here, Wraith Slayer.
Not too close,
Don't
not too
shake
close.
my hand. Yeah.
This cannot work.
It works?
Yeah, it works. I think I can smell it.
Yo.
No.
Don't. No. Oh.
He smoked a brisket on it or something.
Yeah.
Can I get a bucket up here?
Is it Cheetos? What is that?
That's whatever they serve in the hallway at 2 in the morning.
I'm so excited. I don't have to touch these this year.
Man, this is. It's almost hard to believe that this is like.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean it's. I gotta go. That I guess it's authentic, but it's like literally, you kind of took refried beans and just said, I'm gonna slather it on my keyboard, and then game. I guess because you like the smell of refried beans or something. But wear and tear is not bad. So it's a little worn. So I'm gonna give it a 3 on the wear and tear, but you can't give it anything probably but a 5 for the grime because that's just food in there. You have a whole meal in your keyboard.
Our poor cameraman.
Right. I was going to say I'm so impressed that you're keeping a straight face, but then he broke.
Yeah, oh my goodness, there's a lot of food in there. All right, I gotta do this.
No.
Oh, it kind of smells.
It does smell.
Nice.
Keyboards are not supposed to smell.
It does smell.
Look how proud he is. Look how proud he is.
We're gonna go with a. I gotta go with a 5. Oh, it has an odor.
Yeah.
Oh, I touched the keyboard. That's horrible.
Hey,
Just don't touch your face.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think it was this bad until it got over here.
I'm afraid.
Man, is this?
I'm afraid.
It's not. Not particularly.
I have
worn
no
out.
words.
I mean, it's our job to be fair and unbiased. I don't know if that's possible with this guy. Yo.
Well, he's looking. I've been doing this for a while, and that's wow.
Definitely one of the worst.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you using that in the BYC right now?
Yeah, I use that on the BYC.
I need you to tell me
I
what
use it at the
seat number
office.
you're
It
at
keeps
so I can
people from
avoid the
getting
roll.
on my computer.
I mean, there's just not a lot on the black
It's a
light.
security
I'll
method.
be honest. This is I think just a 2 on the black light. There's
2?
again there's nothing crazy significant stain wise besides nasty like the physical stuff that you can see with your eye.
I don't want to touch this.
Yeah, don't flip it. Oh, she's got to flip it upside down.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Here we go.
Yeah, a hot dog's gonna fall out of that thing.
Oh, no way.
No. That's so gross. There's a whole meal in here. Ugh. I'm giving this a 5. That's vile.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I can't even talk. Please. Thank you.
All right, here we have Francesca, and it's a small
I don't want
little-
to be here anymore.
It's a cute little thing. Maybe eye bleach? I'm not. He says just wait.
What is this?
So I'm
No.
Oh,
This
interesting.
dude's super chill.
Yeah.
Let's see this. They got a
Very
little
cool.
keyboard.
Little keyboard.
There's
It's a
nothing
nice
wrong
looking
with this thing.
keyboard.
It's cute.
Yeah, it is cute. It is very cute. It is like when you actually get down in there, there's a lot of hair and pretty gross stuff going on down there. But literally, you know, the wear and tear is not too bad. You put this thing in the dishwasher, it's going to be okay. So I'm on the wear and tear scale. It's actually in pretty good shape. A little bit of Clorox. You're in good shape. So I'm going to give it a 2 on the wear and tear. And grime is a little bit worse, definitely. A lot of hair. We're going to go 3 on grime. But overall, kind of a cool keyboard.
It is cool. Got a
Very, very nasty, but...
Got a little panda right there. Isn't that cool? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff behind the keys. That's where the real story is.
I do like the color scheme.
For the tap test, I think.
There's like, I think the tap test is where this thing's going to really shine. But as far as cringe goes, it's not that cringy. I like this keyboard. So we're going to go with a 2.
2. All right.
All right,
I'm
it's always
sorry,
the ones
what
you
happened
least
in the other one
expect.
to your keyboard?
Oh, there's a
Some
panda
random
on
dude
it.
spilled
That's
his
cute.
beer on it.
Somebody, spilled his beer on it.
Somebody spilled beer on it.
Yeah, in the BYLC.
Does it still work?
Does it work?
Yeah.
It works. Did you build that yourself? No.
Okay. Oh.
I can't get over it. It's so adorable. It's like eye bleach after what we just saw beforehand. It's.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, no crazy stains. Like just that. Oh yeah. Oh, actually. Yo.
Well, yeah,
Whoa. There's a little evidence.
Oh, there.
Somebody forgot to clean up.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's the beer.
Yeah, actually, this is like
Beer.
one of the first times the black light has actually popped off here. Yeah, this is gonna be a 4. Actually, like finally some
4.
backlight stains. All right.
Beer. I'm just gonna
Okay.
put beer.
So I feel like this keyboard is really cute, and it's going to betray me when I tap it over. Because there's a little panda on it. It's cute. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's not too bad. We got some stuff. Okay.
I think there's a lot more stuck inside there as well.
Yeah, if you look down inside, you can see, again, all the like hair is holding the stuff inside.
A tale as old as time.
Yeah. So I think some stuff came out, so I think I'm going to give this a 2.
A 2.
A 2.
Well, thank you, since you weren't as gross as the last guy. Who do we got?
Good job, dude.
Next up, we have BDR, and to
Hello.
preface this, he's been eating cookies over at all event.
Hell yeah.
Facebook Marketplace,
Facebook
so who knows where it's been.
This is You've been eating a lot over it for sure. Oh my God, you can see down in the side of it. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, some of this is fresh, and definitely some of it's been there a while. That's pretty gross. A little bit of wear and tear with the missing buttons. Do you do that on purpose, or are they just missing?
No, the guy who bought it took off those 2 keys because he kept misclicking them. Never gave them to me.
All right, so deliberate, not necessarily wear and tear. All right, not too bad on the wear and tear. I'll give it a. The key. This has got like a. I'll give it a 2 on the wear and tear.
2.
It really is
Okay.
not that beat up. It actually is.
That was a surprise. That was a surprise.
That wasn't even the tap test. That
You were
was
starting so well.
Oh, the nail in there.
We were so close, but so
Hopefully you
far.
left Lawrence.
Grime just increased. You're getting a 4 on the grime scale for sure.
This area.
And I'm definitely going to need a new piece of paper.
Yes.
Cookies, you said? Cookies?
Yeah, what kind
I don't
of
believe you.
cookies?
I hope those are cookies. That is definitely not
Once
cookies.
You
again.
had 10 cookies today?
Oh my God, there's so
Yes,
much
that's
stuff in this thing. A lot of stuff's going to come out of this in the tap test. The overall cringe factor is a little high because it's a goofy looking keyboard. But all right, I will give this one a 4.
4.
Oh,
I would like to say,
there's some
before when we were
white
prepping
down
for this,
there.
our judges were saying, what's the paper on the table for? That's the paper on the
I'm
table.
glad.
That's
'cause
why we do
That's
this.
now like 3
Yeah.
cookies in there.
Man. It's like you see some of these and you want to ask the person who owns it. It's like, where did it all go wrong? Like, when did the problem start? Oh,
there's a lot on that.
There's a lot of, I know
on that
it's
enter
like-
key.
like a lot of-
Yeah, look at that.
That's a real deal stain. That's
Shine bright like a diamond.
yeah. This is a good 3. This is a good 3.
A 3.
Good 3 on the black one.
Lauren, hopefully they left something for you.
Yeah, I know. Marty got all my taps.
I'm afraid.
I don't think I did.
No, there's not even close.
I think there's plenty left.
Oh, no.
Plenty more to go.
What? Why are you clipping? Why are all these people clipping their nails over their keyboards?
I don't know.
Why? That's so gross. So we got nails and crumbs and hair. This one's also a 5.
Oh,
the fact that we
it's very gross.
we didn't even have to tap it
No.
for it to just spray everywhere.
If you would have done if it wouldn't have fought, your whole paper would be
Oh
covered.
yeah, the whole thing.
Nice.
Disgusting.
nice.
Good
well
job.
done.
Thank you.
All right, who we
Next,
at?
she
Don't worry,
has
judges,
it
we're coming
wrapped
up
like
on
a
the
little-
end.
She has it wrapped like a little gift. This is Laura.
Hi, Laura. This is her
A little present for you.
first
Curtis.
QuakeCon.
Yeah, first QuakeCon. Give it to her.
Welcome.
Her husband put her up to this.
Ah,
She gift wrapped it.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
Look in the bag.
Did you go pull this out of the dumpster right before this?
That's right. She got it out of a crime scene.
You're a PhD student.
Yeah, and that was after finals week.
This
Finals
is after
week.
finals week.
I like it.
Stages of research. I slept on it. I cried on it.
Yeah. I'm not sure what else you did on it though, too. Like
You killed somebody with it. That's what it looks like.
This keyboard also smells. So they're not. It's actually got a sweeter smell though. I don't know
It does.
why.
Like, I kind of.
The nerd gummies that are stuck inside of it, you can see.
I like this one.
Yep. This is. It really has an odor. It's.
I kind of like it.
It's like fruity
It's
pebbles.
nice. It's okay. It doesn't smell bad. It smells like candy.
Kids crave that, I guess.
So the stickiness. I don't even know how these keys work. I can't. That
you're
one
touching
doesn't
them.
work. It doesn't. It doesn't
Why?
come down.
Why?
So
How many cavities
I'm gonna
do you
say.
have?
Wait. How did you write papers and stuff on this?
For what it's worth, this is at the end of all of my research, which
Okay.
is like 90 pages.
Right.
And then I just left it alone for a couple days. My husband, Doomer77, came down, and I said, "You can fix it, right?" And he said, "No, I can't fix it, but I know where we're gonna take it."
Hey.
And it's been in a trash bag in my office ever since.
Okay.
And I just want to say, because he made fun of me, there are Band-Aids on it.
There are.
That's because that's where the keyboard has a gouge, and it was like cutting into my hand.
Wow.
And that was my cheap PhD solution, was to use the Band-Aid.
I like it. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, this is the worst one I've seen so far. I don't know what happened.
No, don't put the bag on your face.
So yeah,
Get your face out of that bag.
So I'm going 5s on wear and tear and grime. Both.
Nice.
It's the nastiest. Super sticky. Lots of nails. All kinds of.
Congratulations
fun
on your
stuff,
PhD,
and it
by the way.
smells.
Yeah, congratulations.
Get this in the light hitting that thing. There's like fruity pebbles in there or something. This is really gross.
It's sticky.
Visibly sticky. You can see how sticky
It
it
is.
is.
It is crusty, sticky, and jammy.
It's like a murder weapon.
Is that a hair?
All right, I'm gonna go 5 on the cringe.
Five. Let's light it up, Coob. Light it up.
Honestly, make sure you are proud of this. This is something to be proud of.
Shiny.
This represents so much hard work, disgustingness, late nights.
I should have put it in the dishwasher, apparently.
Okay, yo.
No one should put their keyboard in the dishwasher. This
Yeah,
is a disclaimer
honestly.
for everyone.
Please.
Don't do that.
Okay, this is.
Oh, it does smell.
Yeah, I
I can
don't.
smell it.
Yeah, it's nice.
No, it's not unpleasant. It's a pleasant smell, but it does smell.
Oh, what the
Laura.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Lighten up.
All of the lights.
It's like I want to ask for explanations, but I definitely don't want to ask for explanations.
No.
Like, especially your husband's right there. I don't Oh, what the yo.
There it is. There it is.
Whoa.
This is probably this has to go 5. If this isn't a 5, I don't know what
We got a 5.
Like,
First year, first 5.
Lauren, I want to
So
warn
far,
you, she's
perfect
very
scores.
worried about the tap test.
Yeah, so I gotta be honest, this might be one of the worst keyboards I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this for a long time, so you should be proud. All right, let's see. Let me get this out of the way.
No, watch with us.
I don't
Come
know
on.
if anything's going to fall out.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
we got some fresh
Look
ones,
at
folks.
that.
Yeah, we got popcorn.
His fingernails.
We
I
got
don't bite my nails. That's
nails.
you.
We got cookies. There's just a whole smorgasbord in here. This is gross. Girl, you getting a 5 all the way down.
Perfect Nice.
Well done.
QuakeCon. Perfect.
Happy
Well
first
done.
QuakeCon.
Congratulations on your PhD.
Hey, yes. Desperately.
Good luck, Laura.
Best advice ever.
Next up, and I think this is very appropriate, we have Paprika.
Thank you.
Hello.
Paprika.
All right, judges, this is our last keyboard.
All right.
Nice.
What is on
Let's
the
make it
floor?
count.
I think I lost my pen
What?
again. Can you hand me that pen?
What is that? Hers? Wait.
Is this hers?
Is this hers?
Oh my God. I think
Oh,
that
no.
fell out of the bag.
That's
Laura,
Laura's
is that
keyboard.
you?
We need to vacuum
Don't shake
that.
your head like no. That came out of your bag.
She's already swept the scoring. She's like, all right. Yeah, this one is another really. Hey, this is the exact
right
same
here,
keyboard we just saw a minute ago.
Come right here.
I like this one.
Yeah, it's very cool. Also, this is a cool keyboard, but wear and tear. It's pretty grimy, pretty dirty. This is more dirty than grimy. A lot of dust, a lot of hair. Definitely a lot of short hairs, which is never a good thing. I'm going to go on the wear and tear scale. It's actually not that worn. You could clean this up and be in pretty good shape. So wear and tear is only about a 2.
2.
Grime is definitely between the keys is pretty gross. Grime's not as bad as some of the stuff we've seen. So I'm going.
That's
3
the
on
whitest
grime.
black keyboard I've ever seen.
It's so dusty.
I like it.
hope
It is
that's
very
dust.
dusty. It's
Yeah.
almost like
I think
brown
it's
instead of black.
Yeah, it's a big claim to fame is
Paprika-y, you
how
could
old
say.
and neglected it
I'm
is.
passing that down.
I like it in that regard. And there's plenty of stuff for the tap test coming up, I can see. So we're going to go with about a 4.
A 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, show me something good.
I know.
Give me
Don't
s-
let us down, man.
Give me something. Ooh.
Ooh, that caps lock has seen some things.
Okay.
There's some
This whole
stuff kind of
experience,
down
yeah,
in the
it's-
keys. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not great. Okay. Yeah, this is a solid 3. This is a solid 3 on the black light. Not crazy, but definitely absolutely
Okay.
disgusting.
Here we go.
What a reprieve.
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's what I was
That's
expecting.
good
But we
stuff.
got some hair, we got some crumbs, and it's all over here too.
Great.
You did great.
That's a red hair. Do you have red hair? You.
Is that,
What color hair?
he has some hair.
Is that a beard?
His hair.
Got a beard.
I'm
red
gonna
hair.
give that a 4.
Oh, he just cut his beard.
Yeah, I think you're cutting your beard in here. We got crumbs, we got hair, no nails. All right, I'm giving you a 4,
Nice.
sir.
All
Nice.
right.
Very good.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
How is it
Great
so
work.
dusty? I
Great
don't
work.
understand.
Well done.
All right. While we're tallying up the scores, Koob, if you will talk to us about Uprising.
Yes, absolutely. First and foremost, this is our, I think, second year in person as SteelSeries has sponsored this, and we've sponsored it for a few years now. The Quake community is just so incredible and welcoming, and we're really proud to be able to just physically be here year after year, and everything that QuakeCon does and this whole community is just so damn good. and has some of the worst, disgusting keyboards that we could possibly ask for. So super thankful to be a part of this year after year. I saw some things today that I didn't want to see, but I'm appreciative and proud of this community for giving to us for the content. So thank you. Again, the second and third place winners will go home with an Apex Pro TKO. This is like our top of the line keyboard, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't really want to hype it up too much, but it is incredible. And the first place winner, which we already know unanimously who that's
Laura, you
going
might as
to
well
be.
come on back up here.
Yeah, honestly, we know who that's going to be.
It's a clear winner.
Yeah, we
There's no doubt. Laura is our winner.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You are taking home a brand new keyboard. And I'm going to get your information after this. We're going to hook you up. We'll probably hook your husband up too with some brand new gear, headset, keyboard, mouse pad. Make sure you have a great setup.
So
Quickly, I just want to say that I'm in a PhD program in Florida. My husband is in North Carolina, and Doom is how we get together every single night, and we play Doom. So the fact that we now have the ability to share across platforms is going to make it even better for us to continue playing
That's awesome.
together.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Congratulations.
All right.
Throw it away.
Oh yeah. Laura,
Throw that keyboard away,
Laura,
girl.
what are you going to do with the old keyboard? Come on up here. What are you going to do with that old keyboard?
I'm going to get my PhD, and then I'm going to become a college professor, and I'm going to keep it so clean, you will never see me again.
Hey.
What are you going to do with the old keyboard?
Old keyboard. I'm going to throw it away.
All right, we're going to hand out our second and third prizes after this. We're running out of time. I just want to say thank you all for joining us, and I really appreciate it. Steel Series, thank you guys so much for sponsoring this particular contest.
Yes.
And I want to give a big shout out for our judges.
Yes.
Let's give some hand off for our judges. And I love that Dayana is my new co-host up here. She's been upgraded. Yay! Woo!
I don't have to touch things again. Woo!
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks, everybody.
See you later. Have a great QuakeCon.
Well, unfortunately, I was diagnosed with ALS 5 years ago. Normally, people are dead by now. And in year 2, when we realized that I was in the fortunate 1%er, we decided, let's use our experience and our network in design and marketing to try to raise money for people that can't afford all of the costs that are associated with it. Because ALS has no cure or treatment, there are a lot of costs that insurance just doesn't cover. Things like renovating bathrooms, widening doorways, putting ramps on their homes. So what we're trying to do is raise money for people less fortunate than us. The Influentials is based on a strategy to maximize social media via influencers to get the word out. Because we're a small foundation, we knew that trying to show up at small events or trying to do things through word of mouth really wasn't going to work. So what we tried to do is recruit as many influencers as possible, because it's much more effective to get the word out 500,000 or 1 million people at a time rather than 500. Because ALS does not have any treatments, they leave you to trying to create holistic physical therapies. So what we do yoga for stretching in the morning, and we do cold therapy 3 times a week. We could not bring an ice tub out here for 5,000 people, so we decided, how could we logistically pull this off? So because the people at Bethesda have been so incredible, we decided, why don't we end up creating a dunk tank to make a splash? And the Bethesda executives and QuakeCon volunteered to get dunked by the fans as well as by their employees. There are so many generous people that donate to ALS every year, but the reality is they're donating to research and they're forgetting about care. And if you're going to donate, even if it's not to us, try to find the places that are really helping people, because we're all about care.
And that's a wrap on QuakeCon 2024. Thank you so much for another tremendous year, and a huge thank you to our QuakeCon volunteers, everyone supporting our amazing charities and our partners. Because of you, QuakeCon gets to be a blast every year. We hope you enjoyed this show, and who knows, maybe we'll see you at the next one. Thank you for an amazing QuakeCon, and goodbye.
We are so happy to be here with y'all.
I'm just here to play. Oh my God, I didn't save it. We get asked a lot about, you ever gonna do mods again? QuakeCon 2024. Woo, woo, woo! Yeah!